Good evening, everyone. I am your dungeon master in Spelljammer, W. Adam Clark. This is going to be the first session we've done this week, I think. No, did we make Tuesday? I don't even remember.
We did not make Tuesday.
So this is actually our first session this week. It's Thanksgiving week, and also alternately, the weather right now is like at the worst point of the year for me, so it's about this time that I seriously consider, decapitation and just put my head in a jar. So, but we're here, the pain meds are flowing, and we got more craziness coming on the campaign. So, our players for the night, starting with the purple circle.
Hi, I'm Xaryxis Everly. I play Seth, the Fathomless Warlock Plasmoid. And today's fun fact is that this is what my patron's talisman looks like. Oh, wait, I gotta get centered because I have the blur setting on.
Yep. Ooh.
So it is a talisman's type warlock, and this is the talisman. And currently Reg is wearing it because it allows me to go get off my Noctis when somebody hits him and hurts him. And it's fun. Look how gorgeous. So, yep, everything is tentacle themed. Yay! Because that's what my patron likes.
Yay, tentacles.
Tentacles.
Yay, tentacles.
And now I'll put this on, but you can't see it on camera because it sits too low. Because I can't put it through the screen and give it to Noctis for him to put on.
It worked.
That would be a trick.
I'm sorry, I'd be kind of freaked out if that was possible.
And in the green circle, also Noctis, thank you very much for the packs.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm Noctis Silence. I will be playing Rikar. He's a 3 green ranger. And fun fact about him tonight is originally being from Athos. Athos is kind of disconnected from the rest of the D&D worlds. But due to some rather odd backstory I'm running, he actually managed to leave the sphere of Athos. And I'm currently writing the backstory for
Pretty much the only way you can, really. It's kind of cut off from everything but physical method. So, yeah.
Yeah, so his concept of magic and all that, and gods specifically, is very different from most of the other D&D realms.
Interesting.
And in the gold circle...
Hi, I'm Sadie Gold
Hi, Snap.
Dragon, and I play Maeve Glitterwind, the Tabaxi. And my fun fact is I don't actually have a fun fact.
That's a fun fact. Her fun fact is she was responsible for Ari having her amulet.
There it is. That amulet's worth 2 fun facts.
There we go.
Okay.
Bacon, thank you for the packs. And in the red circle.
Oh, I'm
Mr.
old.
Pax.
Bacon and I play game. Yep. Where were we?
Take 2.
Where the heck were we? My brain. Anyway. Sorry. Yeah, I'm the old bacon eater. I am old. I eat bacon and I play games badly and yeah, I've been. Wow, where the hell did my brain go? Oh
It's
yeah,
been a week.
You'll find it. We'll be patient.
Yeah, no, fair point. No, we've been brainstorming a little bit. We thought that the king-sized boom boom was going to end up being the Magnus Opus. No, we have a better idea.
I mean, you might.
Oh boy.
Just might.
Can't wait.
A few more things might still be happening.
Yep, gotta wait for it.
Those ideas flowing.
Gotta wait for it. For maybe might though. We might have something for you. Anyway.
Can't wait.
My dream
It'll be
boat.
awesome.
God, some of these cards are just evil, though.
Aren't they just?
Aren't they
The
just?
cards aren't even open. I gotta get them open. Stuff shut down.
Yeah, and I saw the new Drakkenheim stuff in there too.
Yeah.
I can trigger
I
an
got one of
arcane
those.
anomaly event, which I think would be very evil indeed.
They are fun.
Thank you for the link because mine was shut down and I had to find it.
Yeah, if I remember seeing something, they're doing a promo on, or the proceeds raised between now and like tomorrow morning. They're donating, if I remember, something like that.
Yeah, donating. We have decided to donate all our generated revenue until November 28th at 8 a.m. Central to Anima Naturalis.
This is
Streamloots.
Streamloots, right?
Streamloots, sorry.
Cool. So if you guys want to support me and a good cause, other than supporting me, I consider supporting me to be a good cause. But if you wanted to support me and a good cause, then you can
Additional
do
good cause.
an additional good cause aside from me.
Yeah, I got you. I bought back Black Friday.
Nice. Also, I will say
deal.
that for anybody looking to get things from the channel, it won't be Streamloots related, but there will be something new that will probably be popping up next weekend. I wanted to get them done before then, but it's not looking like it's going to be a thing that I can get done before then. But yeah, hopefully Thursday, Friday, and possibly Saturday. No. Thursday, Saturday, and possibly Sunday next week. There will be some new reveals.
Think you got Bacon excited.
Bacon gets easily excited about potentials.
Yes.
He starts sizzling.
Can't you see the heat coming off of my brain meat? Anyway.
It means you're supposed to turn them over.
I'm trying to find historically, because it's not in the current Spelljammer stuff. I'm trying to find historically how long elven ships take to grow.
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, that's a lot of mass. And if they, I mean, like, what are they most like, life-wise? Are they plant-like, animal-like?
Oh, man, live in the house! Yay!
They are a cross, basically between mineral and plant life.
Oh, let's go.
Okay. That sounds like it would be fairly slowly.
Right?
Elven minerals and
yeah,
plants are not
except
generally
those
the
tower
best.
things popped up out of the ground in like 10 seconds. So...
That's also a good point. So there's also some history for
forced growth.
But they popped. Yeah, I mean they popped out. I don't know whether they actually grew that fast or however they do that.
You know what? If nothing else,
how it works.
Sadie gave me a viable excuse, so I may go with it. Okay, so since my brain is currently chemically induced, who wants to remind us what happened last week?
Let's see here.
Well, I remember I killed Hussein and we were on our way to go visit one of Captain Commodore Crux's friends something about finding a dead space.
You killed
And we
Histane
got
and
rudely
Histane.
interrupted. Yeah.
You killed both
We were going
Histanes.
to visit someone for information and were rudely interrupted.
Yes.
Made a stain out of his stain.
Oh, nice one, Octane.
You were going to go visit a wizard named Tupola, who is a astral cartographer. That was it.
Instead, we ran into one of the rarest. One of the
You ran
rare
into one of the
elves
rarest races in all of D&D and murder hoboed it.
and murdered it. They started it.
They started
I
it.
was going to say, it's...
It was
They fired
self-defense.
first.
They literally started it. I mean, the fight was temporarily paused at one point, but Maeve, earned us our murder hobo card back by restarting the fight.
Yep.
She's like, no,
As
you
far
already
as
attacked.
I knew,
don't
she
care
was
anymore.
gonna like monologue her evil bullshit and then kill us all. So I saved our ass.
Right, but you did it before she could monologue the evil bullshit, so you could find out who was involved.
I know. I was like, wait just a few seconds while we find something. I know.
It was my turn, and
Pat.
I just went.
It was my turn.
It was my turn to murder hobo.
I would just like to take this a moment to point out that that's actually sounds like very good role playing for a cat race.
Yes, thank you.
I think it sounds very in character to me.
Alright, good. I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, see, there you go. All good. So we did, in fact, end up killing one of the rarest race of elves and their ship. And so we have a dead living ship. And
That tastes a lot like sea bass.
Oh, right. No, I remember.
Reg has carved a chunk off. We already went and looted it. Reg carved a
Actually,
chunk
that
off to
reminds
take
me.
back for roasting. And
Goose, where was that list of loots?
A list of loots.
the loots.
Gonna say, wasn't it?
You actually...
I have the list of
Yeah.
loots.
Because I don't think we really did much with it. We quickly went through
Because we
what
were
was there.
Okay.
we were in a hurry.
I will
had-
I will assume that in the coming days of travel, everything gets identified.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will shift to identify mode. Also,
So I will
guys,
just simply give you a copy of the list.
okay. Also, guys, don't let me forget again. I have to attune and then effectively reload my Ion Stone. And I'm going to try and figure out what I'm going to put in that thing.
Tune and reload your ion stone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Create
Oh,
journal
don't forget there's
entry,
something already in there too.
Yeah, I know it's a shield. That much I do remember.
Rygar, loot, PC edition.
PC edition.
Well, because I'm still reducing some stuff because for the payment for your ship
Right.
that's
Oh,
still
yeah,
coming.
good point. Is my light okay? Because it's still on a flicker setting. That's not going to hurt anything. Is it?
No, not at all. Is that the new bulb?
Yeah. Can you see them? on
Yeah,
my face?
it looks neat.
Flickering? Yeah.
Yeah, it is actually
Looks like
doing a
candlelight.
little bit of a flicker effect. I like that, actually.
Yeah.
That kind
It's a
of
little flame flicker.
Although, I could have used something like that about a month and a half ago for the Cthulhu one-shot.
Yeah,
Yes.
That would have been sick.
we didn't have them yet.
No,
Yeah, we didn't.
no, it's true.
This would be even better for light and darkness, but I just got them all in today, so
Well, I mean, there you go.
Cool. Okay. Okay. So that's going to be the list.
Yeah.
Um,
Are you kidding me?
And we will configure permissions, players, all, observer, and you should be able to find now Rygar loot. It should be in the Spelljammer folder.
Got it.
Yep.
Yep,
Cool.
got it.
Pixie dust. Does
Yes.
that make us fly?
And
Yes.
it's the Archer and Blade is the one that was the funky looking one.
Mhm.
Oh joy!
So those are all things that you guys can
Healing.
look up appropriately. So you were leaving the rock.
Ooh.
You were on a living ship called the Second Wind,
Mhm.
Yes.
traveling with Commodore Crux, who has not been nearly as drunk now that he is back aboard vessel. Also traveling with a small Hidozi named Mr. Finch, and also a tiefling spellcaster of some sort named Fel Arda.
Right.
And let us not forget Starbuck.
And
Starbuck is flipping cool.
and Starbaugh, the treant, who is the
Yes.
the living part of the living ship.
Yes.
Okie doke. So,
Actually, would it be possible to have two, basically in a, doggone it, mind you, it'd also depend on the cockpit and whatnot, but would it be possible to have two spelljamming chairs set up, one in a pilot and then one in like a gunner, but only have one of them powered on?
Leave them both permanently set up, but have a primary one.
Right.
yeah, you can have secondary or even tertiary chairs set up. Just only one can be attuned to at a time.
Right.
Now, the advantage is that to attune to a spell jamming chair is not the same as to attune to a normal magic item, and only takes like 10 minutes or something like that.
Right.
So you can attune to it much quicker.
Like a pilot seat
Yeah,
kind of thing.
but yeah, you can easily have multiple chairs set up either in the same bridge or in multiple locations.
Right.
Only one can be in use at a time.
One caster tuned to one chair, one caster tuned to another chair.
No.
Only one of them.
One of them can be active on the ship at a time.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I was.
Right.
All right.
Now, what you can do is you can have a second one set up and prepped, but no one attuned to it. And then if something happens to the main chair, then you attune to the second one, now making the second one the main chair. And like I said, it takes 10 minutes.
Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind in the design process then. Yep.
Okay, so we're looking at downtime for at least 24 hours, right?
I think it was at most 24 hours, but
At
still.
most.
Right. But also not knowing for sure that there's no one else coming.
Right.
That was the thing.
Well, we were
So-
gonna stand a watch.
Yeah, we're gonna
We're
have.
definitely going to keep some kind of watch.
I would like to spend my time picking more potions.
Oh,
Okay.
also, did we want to ask any questions of the now deceased?
We tried.
Oh, you did?
Oh, did we want to raise the
right.
deceased and
We were going to do a
Talk to her?
talk to interrogation thing. I don't know what we were
After you have a long
gonna
rest, because you don't have the spell
Yes.
currently available.
Yeah,
that's
Right.
alright, I don't have
Right.
a spell.
but if we had any questions.
I mean,
Right.
working on a
We
list
could
of questions is not a bit. Working on a list of questions to
work
ask
on
the
a
dead
list
is never
of
a bad idea.
Right.
Yeah.
And we've probably got, once we're back moving again, how far out are we to the cartographers? Still, I'd have to ask the Commodore with this.
I think it was still 2 days.
Okay.
So once you get moving, it'll take you 2 more days to be able to reach the Tupelos Tower.
So Maeve's gonna work on potions. You guys work on questions you want to ask the dead.
Yeah.
I'd like to see if I could speak to the Commodore.
What you want, lad?
So why did the Rygar come after us? Seems like you knew that one.
I know you're not making a persuasion check yet, but I would like you to roll persuasion because I assume you are going to be trying to ask this in as tactful a manner as possible.
This is going to be diplomacy out the wazoo.
Exactly.
Yeah. And of course, I only have well, this isn't going to go well. Well, let's get it out of the
Could
system
go worse.
now.
Oof. Or not really by much. That was a total roll of a 3. Or it was not.
What?
I just heard a card played, so I'm checking to see which card it was.
No.
Sorry, it was only a +1, which only makes it a 4, which is still a
Yeah.
failed roll.
Yeah, that's still not the best.
No.
I had a lot of those, so
Yeah, no
don't
worries.
sweat it.
No worries.
Had to expect that. Yeah, I've got nothing else.
Okay.
It's like, at this
okay.
point, it's a matter of. It just, I mean, is she tied into the Empire, anything like that?
Hastane, as far as I'm aware, she was fairly involved in the earliest days of the Empire. She has always stood by the royal bloodline, the imperial bloodline. She and I have had differences of opinion about how the Empire conducts business before.
Would she have known what we were about? Is there any way she could have found that out? We weren't on the rock that way.
Rygars are, to a fault, incredibly intelligent. Hastane was no different. I would expect Hastane... If Hastane had realized that I had mobilized, Hastane would have assumed that I was not mobilized for the defense of the Empire as they would have seen it. So it would have been expected that I was taking action to try to stop what was happening.
That would assume that you knew what was going on.
Empathy check. No, wait. Insight check. Wrong game.
Nice.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Commodore?
Yeah.
There was a personal beef of some kind, wasn't there? You've done this
Very
before.
aged beef.
And we're not talking about the Google Foods kind.
No. Rather salty, actually.
You've gone up against them before about this kind of thing.
I have.
And with the recent activity, and suddenly you're... I'm going to ask, how long were you on the rock? How long were you, sorry, in the bar?
Tried to pee on the door as I was.
Long enough to build up a royal tab.
And suddenly you're moving. Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
A royal tab.
Yep. Okay.
So it becomes apparent to anyone who's watching, or maybe being paid to watch, or maybe contacted by any other captains that you may have already interacted with.
Yeah.
Any number of reasons Hastane could have become involved.
And we're going to keep running into this.
Well, we're not going to keep running into Hastane.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
We are, however, going up against an empire.
Yeah.
Empires have vast resources. The problem that we have is that even when we find an alliance, we will have not even a percentage of the resources that the Xaryxian Empire has. They have fleets of elven warships. We have, right now, a rickety old tree boat.
Look up at Star. I immediately look up at Starbrook. He didn't mean that.
Now, this is a sturdy vessel, and it served me well. However, the second wind is not going to be able to fight an armada.
No.
So we have to move quickly and carefully and find allies who can help.
We got to be sneaky about it too. Anyway, the stealth run, since we don't know what sort of actual. Actually, Commodore, you've gone up against this before. You've gone up against the Xaryxis before.
I'm familiar with their Imperial fleet.
Okay.
Insight check.
There it is. That's the one we want.
Okay. As he says that, I'm familiar with the Imperial fleet. You see a tell. Because you critted.
Right.
His big, meaty right hand subconsciously rises up onto his chest to where on the armor that the Xaryxians wear, there is a carved emblazon of a star. And as he says, I'm familiar with the Imperial fleet, you just see his hand reflexively raised to where the star would be on the uniform.
You served with them.
That was a lifetime ago.
We'll keep it a lifetime ago. So the Xerxian Empire is more than just elves.
Oh, yes. I mean, most empires are more than just the ruling class.
Fair.
The elves oversee the empire, but the elves have many worlds under their dominion. And even aside from worlds, Hidozi, Jif, number of other races serve predominantly in the Imperial Navy, because it is the best way to raise and station if you're a non-elf.
So you served with the fleet. You rebelled.
Persuasion check. Give yourself another crit.
Well, almost.
Oh, one panel away.
Yeah.
Still good though.
I wore those colors for a time. I don't anymore. You can be certain that this is not a trap.
It's not where I was going with that. You broke away from the fleet. For the same reason?
For a few reasons.
Fair enough. Forgive me, Commodore.
One does not have a lifetime of military service without scars. And not all wounds heal.
That's something we all know. Forgive me, Commodore, I didn't mean to pry, but we need to know what we're going up against.
I agree. And that's why I'm hoping that Tupelo can get us the information we need.
Yep. All right.
Sadie, what potions can you make in 2 hours?
Oh, 2 hours?
Yeah.
I'm not sure there is one that I can make in 2 hours.
Maybe miners.
Okay. Well, what potion were you working on making?
Yes.
We'll try that.
Well, I was planning on making 1 healing and 2 minor healing,
Okay.
which would still leave me time to sleep.
Okay. Well, let's say that you're starting with a minor, because about the time that you get through that, I need everyone to roll a d6 for me, please.
Okay.
Da-da-da!
D6.
Roll square.
Oh, balls.
Again.
Yep. You're going to
Oh.
blame me this time.
Okay.
I have challenged Gray.
You hear, because you're all below decks at this point, you hear from the deck the sound of a deck whistle.
What
The
the
whistling through the trees.
No, it's actually from Mr. Finch.
I know what a deck whistle
Okay.
is.
It's a small, high-pitched whistle that has like
Yeah.
3 or 4 different pitches, so that it fluctuates, and the different patterns are generally different calls.
They
You don't
did
know
it
what the
in
call
Star
means.
Trek.
Yeah. You don't know what it's very, very old maritime tradition. You
Yeah.
don't know what the call means, but you definitely heard something.
We're pretty sure that means we need to go somewhere where somebody knows.
Yeah. So, okay. So as you guys are now, coming up out of the lower decks and up onto the main deck of the ship, Let's put everyone who's not a tree on the main deck of the ship.
Who's not a tree?
Everyone who's on a tree, come over here.
And that's where we'll just have everybody stashed for now. As you get up to the main deck of the ship, you see Mr. Finch is currently up on the rigging.
Okay.
Yep.
Holding onto the beam with one arm and one foot, holding the whistle to his mouth with a foot, and with a hand pointing out a distance away in the Astral Sea, and pointing to a pod of Kindori that are headed in this direction.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Well, I mean that is.
And we've got no maneuver.
Nope.
Shit.
No, but I think we're about to get some.
Well,
Wait, what?
or they're coming.
Meaning we can just lasso a tail and get dragged along if they're going the right way.
Assuming they don't run into us, that's the thing.
Oh, they won't. Kindori are very intelligent creatures, and there's
They don't want an impact.
long-standing seamanship tales of Kindori rescuing stuck vessels in the Astral Sea.
Am I thinking of the wrong thing?
No, you're thinking of a large white one, which is the problem.
Fair point.
Not the undead kind.
You already took care of that one.
Kind.
Right, fair point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, technically, do we need to kind of get the ship into position?
What we need is someone who can manage to lasso a Kindori, and then we can just use it as a tug.
Oh dear.
Because they're headed in about the right direction, or at the very least, not sitting still. Because the last thing I want to do is be sitting exactly where we got attacked by our enemies until our enemies decide to come and see what happened to the attack.
Yeah.
That works for me. Does everything move at a speed at which I can just kind of float up there and carry the rope and, wrap it around a tail?
Okay, so here's where you guys are going to get to brainstorm how to do this.
I think this should be like an acrobatics or athletics check.
Well, it's a couple different things. The first thing is doing it without pissing off the Kindori, which is generally an animal handling check because they're aminals.
Okay.
This check has advantage if the character has some way to communicate with animals. Telepathy, spells, or otherwise.
That sounds interesting, doesn't it?
Now, that also requires someone to be able to be close enough to do those things.
All right, Seth, if you pick me up, I can do those things.
Yeah, how does movement through the Astral Sea work? Can I pretty easily drag her with me? Is it a strength thing, or is it just like moving someone the right way through space?
For me, I have to breathe, Do we
Um,
have, like, scuba gear?
Well, what do we normally do on the boats?
They create a small air pocket.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we do have the fold-out skip.
Yeah, but it's going to travel actually slower than slower than Seth can swim.
Yeah.
Okay. What range do you have to be to communicate with them?
Let me look at my spellbook. Speak animals.
I don't think any of those cantrips had a, create
Well,
pocket of
Speak
air.
with Animals is a first level spell.
Yes, but it's one that I've got permanently
I know.
ready because it came with my
Mhm.
background as a druid.
Mm-hmm.
And so does animal friendship.
Okay. So the question is, how loud is Maeve?
How loud?
How loud is Maeve? Oh dear.
Because you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The range of the spell is you, because the spell is affecting you.
Oh.
You then have to be able to be loud enough to be able to reach the Kandori and be heard. So, how far away from the Kandori do you think you have to be able to yell and have it be able to hear you is the question.
15 feet?
You don't have telepathy, huh?
Oh, you can yell
No,
a
I
lot
don't
farther
have
than
telepathy.
15 feet.
Yeah, you might.
30
I'd
feet?
say maybe 120 feet.
I would say 120 or 150. Like, think about how far away down a block you can yell at someone and they can still hear you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
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 Because you can definitely hear it from here. That's not even a problem. The question is how close do you have to get for the Kandori to understand that you are trying to talk to it and for it to be willing to do the thing you want to do. So, let's say 150 feet. Now the question becomes, what is the most efficient way to get you to within 150 feet of a whale when it's in a pod full of whales?
Who are specifically trying to avoid running into anything.
Yeah. I mean, they're not going to come within 150 feet of the boat unless they are concerned about the condition of the boat, in which case they might come closer. But that would require someone to have not rolled a 1. So, how do you guys try to get Maeve to within 150 feet of the Kandori?
Closer.
Okay.
Gonna say, is the fold-out boat strictly rowed, or is there also some sort of sail rig?
It's strictly rowed.
Okay.
It's an oared
It
boat.
would be much faster going in Seth's arms, but we don't know if I
Except
could.
that I can't create a
air pocket.
of atmosphere. I mean, I don't need it, but that doesn't help you.
So, chat, I've thought of an ultimate do the dumb kind of moment, and I want to see if the players come up with the same one or not. If they do, I'll let it happen just because it's stupid.
Some sort of storm jib. Just kind of blow yourself along.
Deuce.
Yeah.
If Maeve leaves this ship's air pocket, she creates an air pocket herself, but it doesn't last very long.
She doesn't have enough mass to create an air pocket.
Fark.
I am kind of small, yes.
And I can't like push the boats, right? They're just too big.
I don't suppose you could like transfigure yourself into a balloon over my head and keep air that way.
I mean, I can reshape myself pretty much however, but I don't think it's going to create an air pocket, is it? I can try. They're not here yet. We can find out. I've never tried that.
It would be kind of really weird for me to have my head in your body, but okay.
I can probably... Could I completely surround her, or is that stretching myself too thin?
You could, but it's like putting a plastic bag over somebody's head. It's not going to give a lot of air.
Very long.
And also, you would be very insulating for any communication she was trying to make.
Okay.
Okay, that's that. So that won't
Do
work.
you have the warlock talk underwater ability yet, or is that at a higher level? Not that that necessarily fixes the problem. I'm just curious.
I don't think so.
Okay.
that's a higher level. Hold breath to
Good
get
enough.
to... Yeah, I don't think I'm quite there yet.
I wish
If
one
I
of my
am, we didn't write it
shields
down.
would work.
Deuce?
Prestidigitation wouldn't create a pocket of air, would it? Even if it did, it would only be like a cubic foot. It wouldn't be very long, I don't think.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, guys, hear me out. I don't know. This might work, this might not. I can effectively communicate with Gordo semi-telepathically for all practical purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'd have to use a fate point for this. Could I rig something so that we all stay on the ship? Now, mind you, Gordo can fly. He can fly a little slower, but he can fly. Can I rig something that she can basically use my ear as a microphone and have it come out of Gordo?
That's an interesting idea.
But she
That
wouldn't be
might
able to
not
cast this. Oh, but she wouldn't have to cast the spell out of Gordo because she'd already have the spell.
Yeah.
Be as long as she could hear the Kendori from where she was.
You guys can hear the Kendori from here. That's not a problem.
Right. I mean, if we'll take a fate point, I've got one.
Ari, by the way, the ability is called Oceanic Soul, and it's 6th level.
Soul, I
Yep.
just found it.
So you, in fact, have it, even if we haven't put it on there yet.
Okay.
When you're fully submerged, any creature that is also fully submerged can understand your speech, and you can understand theirs.
Right.
Oh, would that work for whales? Then she could just go talk to the whales.
But I don't have animal handling. I mean, I have charisma,
Oh.
but I don't have animal handling.
Right.
That's true.
I can, however, naturally talk to all kinds of aquatic creatures of these. Yes, I can talk to it. Because I guess in this case, we would both count as submerged and
Yes.
oceanic creatures.
Yes, because we consider the astral sea to be aquatic.
So
Great,
I can
thank you for the
actually
resub.
communicate with Kendori. Like, we literally can understand each other, but I don't have... I mean, I could go ask it to come speak to you, but...
Well, that's an idea.
I mean, like...
And you can hold your breath for an hour, so you can swim out that far.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have the animal handling, but I can at least try to convince one of them to come close enough to speak with you.
Ooh, that's a Grey Mane sub. And Brufros, also thank you for the sub. And that means we are one sub, gift sub, or 100 bits away from starting a hype train in the next 5 minutes.
Or, I mean, we said that legends have it that Kendori do sometimes rescue ships, right? Is there like a distress call?
Well, there's a distressed ship.
Give me a... There's no folklore skill.
History, maybe?
History or nature check of your choice.
Eh,
Is it all of us, or
I did.
Proof
ask that
roast, it
out
has to be
loud.
from a third person. I'm sorry.
I got a 12.
But thank you for the 100 bits.
oh,
If someone who is not
Grey
Greymane or Bufros does a sub, gift sub, or 100 bits, it will start a hype train.
there we go.
Bye, Noctis.
Hi.
Hi.
Your camera popped.
Yeah, Discord.
Ugh,
I
God,
need-
nope, not me. That ain't good.
So last thing I heard was roll nature check.
Yes. Nature or
History.
of choice.
History.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody knows of any specific way to summon whale, except for the spell summon whale, which doesn't exist.
Yep.
I think our easiest option is to have Seth go and try to talk to it to come closer so I can talk to it.
I mean, it sounds funny and indirect, but asking them to skim closer to something seems like less of a request.
And, we'll
Then
let you pull our ship.
Yeah.
Right.
Then tying
Right.
ourselves to it.
Like you say, we can hear them where we are. If we can get basically a speaker out to them, assuming
Right.
the spell works the way I hope it would and all, and if I can figure out a way again to use my ear as a microphone for Maeve, again, I'd probably have to use a fate point for that, but that's a sack I'm willing to do.
Either works.
And Maeve's thing is a spell or just an ability?
It's a spell.
Okay.
It's a spell. Yeah.
It's a first level spell, and it's a first level spell that is always prepared. There we go.
Okay.
It's a first level spell that is always prepared because it's due to her background, so
Right.
she's guaranteed to have it available.
Yeah.
All right.
It's almost as good as cantrip.
I will burn the fate point and do the jiggly and once we confirm it works, I'll have Gordo start flying out.
Okay. What's Gordo's flight speed?
30, unfortunately.
And he can't double action. Ari, what is your swim speed?
My swim speed
It's 40, isn't it?
is... Boop. 40, yes.
And you can double action. So you can effectively swim almost 3 times as fast as Gordon could fly out there.
Okay.
In which case...
Which means you could carry him.
Yep.
I can pull him with, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he
I mean,
doesn't
well,
need to breathe,
you wouldn't have to pull, you just have to swim. Gordo does have arms. He can, basically...
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. Seth's become a horse.
He can ride you like a dolphin.
Seth's become a seahorse, kids.
Fine.
Yes.
Seth's become a seahorse. Unbelievable.
Literally shapeshift to a seahorse. If it
Just,
and you said
just,
it would have been
just,
you.
oh, God. Hilarious.
So, Gordo is going to allow Maeve's spell to work.
I now want to play a plasmoid druid. Just so that all of your wild shape abilities aren't actually like you would retheme it so that you don't shape into a bear. You would plasmoid shape into a giant watery bear. Like all of your animal shapes would be obviously
basically
plasmoid.
being a freaking Ditto from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I am a Pokemon.
Wouldn't be the first character based on a Pokemon reference, I guarantee it.
Right.
Yeah.
Certainly not.
So Gordo's going to allow Maeve's spell to come out with me, basically.
Yeah, so basically
relay.
what's going to happen is Gordon is going to attach a telephone cable
Right.
to Gordonculus. That will allow Maeve to communicate via Gordonculus. Maeve can hear the Kandori because it's a freaking whale song. So she can
Right.
communicate with the Kandori. And your job is to bring the earbud out to the Kandori.
Right.
So do I go ahead and do a standard roll?
Well, at the moment there's nothing to roll because at the moment you're just going to immediately activate the spell and then
Okay.
and then she's going to swim out and then that's when the conversation is going to start. So,
Hey, but I can probably give her assist since I can talk in Kandori. I can
well, she
probably
will
make
the
a-
spell will automatically give her the assist.
Oh, it will. Okay.
Yeah.
No roll involved or anything. Or is it just automatic?
Well, when there becomes a roll involved, the spell that she's casting will automatically give her the assist.
Will automatically help her. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
cool.
I'm just gonna get some just to make this look pretty because I have this beautiful star map.
Also, I'm just really happy that I can talk to Kendori and any other, I guess, naturally occurring creatures out here.
That's a pretty cool ability, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so. You will notice none of these are icky-colored Kindori.
Yay!
Yay, no undead.
There are a couple scavers floating around them because, I mean, a Kindori pod is its own ecosystem.
Yeah.
Okay. And we will take...
Oh, there they are! Cuties! Look at those cuties.
No spicy whales. All right, so everyone is here on the boat, with the exception of Seth, who was about to try to swim out from the boat close enough to the Kindori pod to attract the attention of the pod, and then to allow Maeve to communicate with the pod.
Pretty.
Everybody good?
Right, yeah, no worries.
All right. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop.
So basically, I'll just keep trying to shout greetings, like hail, trying to hail them.
All right, so
until I know that.
we are now close enough. Gordon and Reggie will just, and the rest of the NPC crew will just hear whale song.
Right.
Seth and Maeve will be able to actually communicate and speak with the Kindori as if they were speaking in their native language.
Okay.
Reggie and Gordon can hear and understand what Maeve is saying because she's actually going to be speaking in common. And neither of you, and no one, including Maeve, can hear what Seth is saying. Only the Kindori can hear what Seth is saying because her voice isn't going to travel that far.
Right.
Just in
So-
case I wanted to do anything untoward.
So, to clarify, everyone can hear and understand Maeve. Everyone can hear the Kindori. Only the ladies can understand them. No one can hear or understand Seth. Except for the Kindori. Oh, and Gordon.
Yo.
Because Gordonculus can. Because he's
Right.
close enough.
Oh, and he has a telepathic link with Cordonculus.
Correct.
Right.
So,
Okay.
Gordon can hear and understand Seth because whatever language Seth is currently speaking, Gordonculus is also submerged.
Right.
Everyone can hear and understand Maeve. Everyone can hear the Kindori, but only the two female players can understand them. Everyone else just hears whale song. Yeah, okay. So we all figured this out? So we can all,
Yes.
reverse metagame everything that's going to happen next?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so Ari, roll me a
Yeah.
d6.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't have to say, and before all of that happens, so I don't have to do that, and we can skip all of that.
Yay!
Well, ladies, you are close enough to try to grab the attention of a Kindori. Go for it.
Greetings, kind beings of the astral deep.
I'm guessing she already cast her spell.
Yes.
Our ship is at current without its spell jamming helm, and we could use some assistance if you're willing.
Seth saying anything?
Only if they seem confused by any of her
Okay.
terminology or anything. I'll kind of let her do her thing.
Maeve, give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Hard. Don't even bother with advantage card.
Card.
Well, she rolls a 19.
27.
Oh, well.
I'm going to give you this card back for now
Okay.
because you don't need it on this roll.
Okay. So I'll put the bullseye card up. I'm going to
Yeah.
write the bullseye card on the sheet here. Okay.
You hear, so everyone on the boat hears whale song, and the two ladies here.
Wait, no, I cannot understand the Kindle now.
Right.
Right.
Can you communicate? Can you hear what happens around your little dude? I could never because it's not an the artificer infusion version isn't a true, like the homunculus isn't a true
Yeah, I don't think so. Unfortunately,
I don't think you can. No.
No. Where's the pity, but
Okay. All right.
oh, you put it back. Never mind.
That is unfortunate. Is anyone injured?
No, thank you for asking. We're just currently without any means of propulsion.
Where was your ship headed?
To Tupelo's tower.
Did we have like a specific location or anything?
No.
Or a direction?
No. Technically, the Spelljammer would, but neither one of the two of you were spelljamming to that location because you didn't know where it was because you haven't been there yet.
She's on the deck, right?
Yes.
What was her name again? Arda?
Felarda.
Arda.
Sure it is.
Ask Arda which direction or destination we can tell them. I turn to Gorda.
Arda, what direction or what directions can I give the Kandori to see if they will take us to Tupela?
I've never given directions to a whale before.
Cardinal direction?
If that doesn't really work in the astral sea anyway.
Yeah.
You would recognize
More
like certain
clearly.
star formations.
I
or
would
something.
say ask them if they know the Leaning Tower, and that's probably the best we can do.
Do you know the Leaning Tower?
Give me another animal handling check.
Okay. With advantage or
Yep,
normal?
yep. All of these with advantage.
Mm.
And with a waiting critical that you still don't need yet.
Well, the moving critical, it still don't need.
It's there for when it's seen.
Oh, yes. I think I know where you were headed. That's not far away from where we were going.
Oh, where are you going? Like, really want to talk to whales.
Oh, God. Give me a persuasion check.
I literally specifically sound excited. Because I think this is the first time I've ever done that.
Probably.
It's awesome.
Persuasion, did you say?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Nope.
I mean, I have a
I'm using the card.
Go for
You
it.
want to use
Card.
it?
I'm using it. I'm using it. I'm using it.
Okay, you can have a 20.
There. I'm late, but I'm using it.
Now I got to think of some weird.
You weren't prepared for that answer.
Oh.
It's got to be something interesting to them that they were pointing towards.
And I wouldn't have heard. Wait.
Watering hole.
We were.
Yeah, you would have. Well, would Gordo have understood what I said since I was speaking in?
That.
Gordo is currently submerged as well. Yes.
Okay,
So
so
yes, he would have.
But I'm gonna retcon something because we determined that Gordo can't hear.
Oh, right.
But that's okay. So Maeve, not knowing why this is happening, hears the whale say, we were headed to the performance of the great singing.
Oh.
I mean, I know I'm not understanding that.
It isn't for some time yet, but it is a distance away. And we just wanted to make sure we could be early if possible.
Good seats.
Well, yeah, of course.
How wonderful.
It's like a giant Kandori chorus.
It's
not far from it's not far from the tower.
It is a song that occurs once every 1,000 years.
Okay.
Ooh,
That is so exciting.
is so exciting. Can we skip the tower and go do that?
I'm gonna
He just
I'm
made
gonna
up.
Oh,
I'm
we
gonna
gotta talk
meta
to
a little bit.
talk to them more.
I'm gonna meta a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that Maeve let slip that the Gandori said that this location that they're going to is not far from the tower.
That's not what was said.
That's not what was said?
No, the tower is not far from the direction they're traveling.
Oh. Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess
Right,
we have to
in
go
other
to
words,
the
it's not a
tower
far angle from the way they were
Right.
already going, basically. But they're going much further than that. That's why they're already on.
Right.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, if it's not, I mean, if the angle is only off a little bit, if they can, basically, if they can tug us along to a relative lateral, that way we don't interrupt their trip.
Right.
Yeah.
And
You
more
know.
importantly, you can also try to triangulate directions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and it's probably they would probably be towing us for more time than it would take the spell jamming helm to get fixed anyway. So, as long as we're going approximately the right direction, it gets us out of here. Which
Right.
Is kind
Right.
of, anyway, I can't talk back to the ship, is what you were just saying, right? Is that what
Correct.
you were retconning? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's up to Maeve to continue the important conversation. I'm just,
Right. Although she might not, she might just go, "F this. Where's the whale song happening?"
That would be very cat of me.
I mean,
I'll
It's
have-
very cat.
There's 7
I'm
different
saying.
reasons why I could justify that fitting for your character. So if that's what happens, that's what happens. But yeah.
Oh. If you wouldn't mind terribly, could we perhaps attach a rope to you so that we could be towed along the way you're going? Since it's sort of close to where we're going anyway.
Animal handling check.
Animal handling.
I've already used my card.
it's
Do I
okay.
have it? Do I
Hopefully I
have
won't
enough?
need it.
She does not need it.
Nope.
She's got advantage.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness for
She's
advantage.
actually rolling well tonight.
We can
Like me.
certainly help keep you from being stranded. That's not a problem. And
Thank
you see
very, very much.
and you see the entire pod of
Okay.
Kindori. Okay, so for everyone on the ship, I want you to try to imagine how terrifying this is. An entire pod of Kindori and maybe like 50 or 60 smaller fish swimming in between them, including scavers of all size and feeder fish and all kinds of other stuff. All in unison, following a tone from the lead Kindori, which Maeve and Seth actually are able to understand are coordinates that are sung.
Nice.
You see the entire thing
Yeah, I'm
does this.
half shitting my mechanical pants and half taking pictures because that is awesome. Pardon the quack.
So all of the whales all rise, bank, twist, and redirect at the same time, just like swimming in an arc, and then turning towards the direction of the ship.
Do I basically just catch a wake at this point and not even really have to move much?
I mean, Kindori travel deceptively fast. They are huge, and it looks like they move slow because it takes them forever to get past something.
Right.
However, that's because they're the size of 3 city buses, not necessarily because they're moving slow.
So I'm they could outdistance me if I don't either catch a wake or a fin or something.
You actually swim up to the one that you've been talking to, and it comes forward a little bit and extends the fin out, and you just kind of hook a pseudopod to it, and then you
like a pinky.
Yeah, and then you start whale surfing.
Holding on by a pinky.
Whale surfing.
And you are able to whale surf your way back to the ship.
I whale surfing back to the ship.
Oh.
I love my job.
Where did Gordon go?
We'll be right back.
I need him to triangulate where the whales are going to be singing their opera so we can go see it.
That is so
He said it's
great.
not for a while. The whale did. So maybe when we get done with Tupelo, we can go hear the whales sing their opera.
Yeah, I mean, unless the whales hate the Xaryxis, then there's a whole other conversation to be had.
I don't think whales play around with empires. They probably see empires crash and burn all the time. They live forever.
I have no idea. What do we know about the lifespan of Kindori? And I mean, they probably couldn't. I mean, they don't live on planets, so they're not really related to what we're interacting with right now. But that doesn't necessarily mean they don't get hunted by Xaryxian whalers or something.
They do get hunted, but I don't know about from Xaryxians.
I
would have thought being elves, they would respect life of, nature, even if it's the nature.
I respect nature, but I still need to eat. I'm just saying.
Well, yes, but do you really need to eat something as big as a whale?
I mean, not all at
How
once.
big you are.
Not all at once, but a whale can feed an entire planet.
That's true. But I mean,
And then it becomes the moral implication of which is worse, murdering a single whale or 10,000 cows.
I'd go for the 10,000 cows every time. But because cows live 30 years, whales can live 300.
Right. But 30 times 10,000 is 300,000 years of life snuffed out.
Okay.
See, there's all these moral implications about which direction you want to consider which, and none of them are right, none of them are wrong, and that's what makes great conversations that start wars. So
yeah, I know.
I'm not breaching the conversation just yet. I might consider breaching that conversation.
Most of the whaling that happened in the 1800s was for oil. They didn't eat the flesh. They just boiled it for the oil.
Yeah, most of the animals that were killed in the 1800s most of them were not killed for meat. Most of them were killed for a number of myriad reasons, and the meat was generally wasted because there was no sense of either ecosystem or of long-term effect, because the idea that you could, at that time, the idea that you could even hunt a species to extinction was not even a thought. So they're like,
So
I mean, there's no reason to worry about it. We're not wasting anything. They just grow back. They make babies. But the idea that you could hunt a species to extinction honestly didn't even come across until like
The 80s.
early 19th century.
Yeah.
So, I would expect elves to be conscientious enough to not waste
Right.
when they were killing. However, they are
Okay.
okay with killing entire planets. So clearly, the level of
What
their
the whale are
conscientiousness
to?
has its limits.
Right.
But like
Okay.
I said, maybe later I'll brief this conversation, not just now.
Yeah, anyway. Bacon, attune and reload your ion stone.
You got it.
Right.
So,
So
the
right
party
away.
is able to attach the you're able to connect the boat to one of the Kindori, and you continue off in the direction of the tower. For the next, how long does that spell last? Oh, it's only
My
10
spell?
minutes. So it's pretty much done. So for the remainder of the 10 minutes, which is not very long, Maeve is aware of the whale song, and after that, you're all just hearing just whale song for hours because you're right in the middle of a pod that's communicating. Seth keeps spending an hour outside the boat, coming back in for 5 minutes to literally catch a breath, and then going back out again for an hour at a time.
Oh, you know it. I'm hanging out with the whales while we're en route.
Right.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
do-
I'm
dude, I
probably
would
pestering
totally
her
be
every
right
time
there.
she comes in.
Yeah.
What did they say? What did they say? What did they say? What did they say?
I will gladly share anything innocuous with her. I'm honestly trying to establish a relationship with the whales.
Oddly enough, it's weird, but most of what the whales are singing, because you can translate whale song when you're underwater with them.
Right.
Mhm.
Yes, yeah, the Eternal Concert. The whales are singing something that is both incredibly akin to seafaring shanties, call and return, call and return,
Uh-huh.
while also being completely foreign to you at the same time. Like, you recognize that is the format that
Right. That it's
whoever
caller
is in
response,
charge of
that
the
it's-
pod is the caller,
okay.
and then everyone else in the pod returns on the refrains. And occasionally, as one whale pulls back and another Kindori comes to the front to become the lead for the pod, they then become the caller. And you're not sure how, but something in either the order of the song or the pitch of the song or the verse chosen helps them to determine what direction to turn.
Wow.
That's really cool. That is really cool.
That is really cool.
And occasionally, you just barely hear another pod off in the distance, kind of echo in and return on a call, but they're so far away that they heard the song after they were partially through that verse, so that when it comes back, it's it's just late, and it's like when you're trying to sing along through Discord and nothing ever lines up right, but you swear it is on your end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So occasionally, because it takes about 9 hours for the Spelljamming helm to come back online. And in the meantime, you're just being towed by the whales, and you're listening to all of this wonderful whale song. And it's just storytelling, and it's conversation back and forth. And once in a while, there's another and then a crazy Ivan. And once in a while you hear another pod in the distance like return the same call, and there's like a little bit of a ping back and forth, and then the pods, as if they understand the cues that you guys don't, then separate and do their own songs again. So
Right.
it is obviously...
Sure, there's more there that we just don't
it's
get.
your ability to understand the language because you're all submerged doesn't inherently give you the contextual cues. So you know that different songs are causing them to do different things, but you're not sure how or why that's happening. You are just amazed to be part of this massive, just like tavern songs and just sea shanties, but sung from a whale's perspective about, like, rather than talking about boats or rather than talking about islands, they're talking about wild spaces, and they're talking about nebulas within the astral sea. And it's like, it's the same thing, but just on a far more massive scale.
Hey, Seth, see if you can get out of them sort of location where the great singing is.
Yeah, via like.
Because
nebulas
I
or
think
other
we could go see Tupela, and then we could go see the singing, because they said it wasn't going to happen for a while. But then again, what's a while to a whale?
What's a while to something that lives in the astral sea where time doesn't pass, right? Like,
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I mean, if I can, sure. Like, where is the singing, and are other creatures allowed to listen, or?
give me a persuasion check for the question.
Okay.
And when that succeeds, because I'm sure it will, give
Hopefully
me
succeed.
a wisdom check to try to understand the answer.
Can I?
So she critted that one.
20.
Yeah.
Can I back her up on wisdom? Can I?
Well, I
Saving
can bring
throw?
back whatever information.
I will allow her to roll with advantage because you would try to help her suss out the answer. Sure, yes.
All right,
Totally
okay,
reasonable.
Yeah.
So that's an 11 plus 1 from Brufos on the check. So the answer you get doesn't make sense right away. Like, it's one of those things where you think you might be able to think about it later and maybe come up with like you commit to memory exactly what you're told, even though it doesn't make sense, so that you can try to like stew on it for a while.
Run it by.
Yeah, but it's because, again, all of their references are foreign, so you're not sure where or what they're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Only that they are traveling to where the living city has said it will occur.
Ooh.
But that doesn't actually give you a destination. It just,
No.
yeah.
But that tickles my brain.
But
it's something to find away.
After 9 hours, your spell jamming helm is no longer scrambled. And you guys are able to now head off without the assistance of the whales.
Okay, so she doesn't have to recast the spell. I can, thank them properly and let them know that we're okay now and all that.
Okay.
And, but before I go, I'm going to do it. Before I go, I am going to ask them if they... I'm not sure exactly how I want to phrase this. If they are aware of or ever have any threat from the Xaryxian Empire. I don't know that the phrase empire would make much sense to them. I might have to describe an approximate location or something about them or something.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage. Because you're trying to communicate an alien concept in a language you're not
Yes,
familiar
I
with.
know I am, and it's totally okay if the answer is I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yep.
But,
Well, that's what the roll's for.
persuasion, disadvantage.
Good news is
Doesn't
that it didn't
matter
affect
much.
it much.
Yeah, not really.
They're not sure what it is you speak of.
Okay.
But I assume it is I assume it's a rock dweller concern.
It is.
It is. I just wanted to know if you had any problems with like particular hunters or anything that seem to all resemble each other.
I mean, all rock dwellers kind of look alike. You're all small.
Okay.
It is. There we
Okay.
go.
That's fine. I assume that if there were like a problem relevant to them, that something would ring a bell in the middle of the conversation, so I'm not that worried about it.
Right.
But I figured I would check.
I mean, you shoot your shot. It's a good call.
On the off chance, because, stars forbid there was some weird thing where they do this thing where they hunt a bunch of them down, and like it would ring a bell
Right.
if that were the case, and then they would care. But if it doesn't ring a bell, then it's probably not affecting them, and that's fine, and there's no reason for them to care. But you gotta check. It could be a whole extra army if it were relevant to them.
Okay, so
Oh
at this point,
imagine Kandori's smashing ships, right?
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like
it was worth a
pissed
shot.
off.
At this point, you guys will have 2 days of travel. So you have 2 days of downtime to get to Tupelos Tower. So if there's anything that you wanted done in that time, obviously you will have time to relearn all of your spells. And also in that time, I need everyone to give me a...
Yeah. Well, first the long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So everybody take a long
And
rest.
I'm going
Yeah, it's
to...
too bad.
And then refix your hit points again.
my hit points are good. No.
Your
I
bonus
was
hit
going
points, and then
to-
when you take a long rest, it should reset them.
Oh yeah, my temps.
Your
Tempies.
temps. So you have to I don't even have to do the long rest. I
Tempies.
don't think anything was lost.
No, because you would have regained everything on a short rest anyway.
No, I was preparing Speak with the Dead and unpreparing.
Right.
I guess I'll unprepare Spirit Guardians.
Right. And then we have to have the
Rest.
conversation about what our questions are.
Yeah, we did put the corpse on ice, didn't we?
I mean, do you think you had an entire chamber of ice on this ship?
Really don't.
Well,
Ew.
It's just a 2-day-old stinky body.
Okay.
You're making sure it's not near anything important.
Good, good. So I cast the spell and it cost me like 500 gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gold.
before you actually cast it, we have to figure out what our questions are in advance.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys take a minute to think about questions.
So what was it that the elf started to say before
we so rudely interrupted him.
before their demise?
Sorry, what were you saying?
He had started to say something, right?
Something about how Crux had messed around with the Xaryxian Empire for long enough.
Yeah, I remember that, but there was also a beginning of a sentence about when the Xaryxians came to us looking for a place of refuge or something like that.
I don't recall that.
They had said something like that immediately before their demise.
Ooh, she may know about the star and how they're siphoning power, which means that she might have a second. Yeah.
Was
Or
the
at
elf
least tell
generally
us how
referred
they're
to as she? Because I
doing
thought
it.
you said the race
It's
didn't
an
quite work
it.
that way.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm just trying to establish that because I know that Second had said something about the race not necessarily entirely
Having
working
it,
that way.
having a gender. Yeah.
As a race that does not have biological sex, I pay attention to these things. It's in character for me to pay attention to small distinctions like that.
It's true.
Yes.
But yeah, I think asking what she was saying or what she was going to say before we so really killed her. Whatever.
Would she know that?
Might.
I don't know. I don't know that a corpse would care.
Well, you don't. The way it works is you're not
It's like-
specifically talking to the corpse, nor are you specifically re-summoning the spirit into the body. It's more you're
Oh,
interacting
right.
with emanations. Like you're interacting with the residue of the intellect, which remains in the body. So that's why the
Okay.
spell isn't the icky end of necromancy, because you're not forcing a
Okay.
spirit back. It's
All right.
just so it is limited in what it knew in life or what it could have known in life. And it's impossible for it to learn anything new because you're not talking to the spirit. You're talking to,
Right.
a Memorex copy.
A remnant. But
Yeah.
a remnant might remember the completion of the last thing it was saying.
It can.
So it might be worth trying that. I'm not sure how we would phrase it. What were you about to say when you died?
We only get 5 questions.
Yeah, but it's 5 questions. It might be worth starting with what were you about to say when you died, and then come up with other questions, but just see where that leads. Ask that first to see where it leads.
And probably also
So-
take whatever it says with a grain of salt as well.
Yeah.
We probably were not its
But
best
it
friends.
might give us something interesting.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what were you about to say when you died? So, like I said, they specifically said something about the Xaryxians coming to them looking for a place of refuge or something like that. And I took that to mean that they were involved in or knew about the decision-making process of how the Xaryxians were trying to deal with their dying star.
Question then would be, was it aware that the astral vine had been activated recently? That, I guess, what is it now? 2 weeks ago, something like that.
I mean, we can, from what we are getting from Commodore Crux, they've been doing this continuously for centuries,
Right.
if what I remember and understood from what he said was true.
Actually, I'm
Because he'd said they've been at this for a while.
Yeah.
So, and again,
Gordon- Gordon's tiptoeing a little bit around questions because
he knows why, and the rest of us
Yeah.
do not.
and he wishes to respect the privacy of the Commodore a little bit, or at least try to, under the circumstances.
But
I
yeah,
was gonna say, ideally, if we could get their next target out of them, granted, he would have no reason to necessarily divulge that, but
but
Why would they know?
they might
Wouldn't
if
that
they
just
were
be-
in. I mean, they were obviously in regular enough contact with the
Yeah.
Xaryxian fleet to know that we
Okay.
were a threat and mobilized, so it's possible they would know strategic information. What is the next target for the vines? I keep forgetting what they're technically called.
I think it is.
Astral vines. Yeah.
Yep.
Astrovines. If they know what the next target for the Astrovines was, if you want to ask that.
Not do they know, but what is the next
What
target?
is?
Right.
Do they know?
Yeah.
Yes.
You are correct. What is the next target for the Astrovine?
Okay, you got 2 questions left. We've got, what were you about to say when you died? Was it aware that the astral vines were used 2 weeks ago? What is the next target of the astral vines? Got 3 questions right now.
Are there any that the Commodore would like to ask?
Actually, that is a fair point.
Doesn't he have to be strategic? You were acquainted.
You know what?
I mean, plus it ingratiates us to him a little bit more, you know.
I mean, this is almost like a final farewell spell at the same time.
I mean, it really is.
Is going to hold her nose, so she might be talking like this. Because I imagine a 2-day-old corpse would really reek. And I have a cat nose.
We can have the corpse like in the open air of an exposed deck,
Yeah.
so
A little bit of gust of wind going
wouldn't
on.
be as bad.
I can do this from 10 feet away.
I don't think 10 feet's going to matter much to a cat.
That's true.
And while certainly I can create wind, it would be a little too strong for.
Probably a little noisy too.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I don't know. Is prestidigitation strong enough to mask an odor?
Yes.
There we go.
And it's generally used for exactly that purpose.
I can mask the odor for you while you're talking.
Great. How about oranges? I like oranges, which is odd because cats actually hate citrus.
But you're not actually a cat. You're just cat adjacent.
I'm a temp. Yeah, I am cat adjacent. Yes.
So in fact, I may have been doing that periodically all along, actually, if the smell started to get pretty
Too
bad.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crux
have 2 more
suggests that you ask
Okay.
if they have any solar dragon riders other than the prince and princess.
I'm sorry. If who
Meaning-
has what now?
Meaning, does the Xaryxian Empire
The
have...
Xaryxian Empire is led by an emperor. He is in antiquity by elven standards. So he can't take the field. His twin children, the prince and princess of the empire, both ride solar dragons.
That's gotta be gold.
And that's going to be a problem.
Yes,
But it's a
yes.
bigger problem if they have more solar dragon riders than just the 2.
Okay. Got
So
that
does
question.
the Xaryxian Empire have any more solar dragon riders than just the prince and princess?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
We have one more question.
Might be
Do you have
best just to
anything-
keep it in reserve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if we have any other thing pressing, keep in reserve in case something else they say creates another question.
All right. I am going to activate the spell, Speak with the Dead.
while inhaling a lovely citrus.
While inhaling a lovely citrus.
Also, to be fair, Crux mentioned that the Emperor's name is Zevon. The prince is named Zeleth, and the princess is named Zadali, all starting with the letter X, by the way. Just to be
Got it.
elven and pretentious. Okie doke.
Zavon, Emperor, Prince. Don't remember. Princess.
Prince Zeleth.
Zelif. Princess. Zarina.
Zadali.
Zadali.
Zavali. Zelif, Zavali, Zivan. Okay.
If that's a
All the Zex.
zoinks. Zoinks!
What is X? Okay.
Nope.
All right.
I did that wrong.
Let's start the corpse interrogation then. What
There we
were
go.
you about to say before you died?
That your attempts to thwart the Xaryxian Empire were meaningless and futile.
Okay.
It's fine.
Were you aware that the Astral Vine was used 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
What is the next target of the Astral Vines?
That is something that won't be determined for likely centuries.
The next time the energy runs out.
Do the Xaryxians have any extra solar dragon riders? Sorry, do the Xaryxians have any solar dragon riders other than the prince and princess?
Not to my knowledge.
So the attacks are actually spread out to when they need the energy, and apparently the energy lasts for a couple centuries at a time. Does that give anybody any other ideas for further things a person could know? Because if not, we could always be polite and ask them something like what we could do with their remains or something like that. But I mean, we don't have to. We don't have anything.
Question I would ask is who makes the determination of the target?
I would assume it's the Emperor, or something like that. But if you want to ask anyway, there's a chance it'll give us some interesting information.
Okay, it's a thought.
I had a thought as well.
A related thought
Yes.
could be if there's any kind of dissension or anything in the Empire. The reason your thought led to my thought was if someone other than the Emperor is making the decisions, then who else's opinion is important, and at what point could it differ with the ruling party or anything like that? Did that make sense the way I put that? The thought's bouncing around in my head, so I'm trying to get it out in an articulated fashion. But if we're looking for allies to
Yeah,
stop
that
this
makes
being
sense in that
unsettled,
regard.
knowing about any dissension might also be useful.
Okay, that makes more sense to ask. Is there any dissension in the Xaryxian Empire? That would be a more straight up question.
Like, it's funny. I don't know a way to phrase as a question. Give us the
That
name of
isn't-
any dissenters within the Xaryxian Empire. Because you can't say will you, could you, whatever, because that's still just one question.
Yeah, that's a yes. Well, that's a yes or no
a
question.
no question.
Specifically.
Okay.
What are the names of dissenters within the Xaryxian Empire? Something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
And if they're not aware of any, they
yeah,
go in.
they just don't answer. Yeah.
But
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
if we're
that was
looking
good.
for military support, dissenters within the Empire is another lead.
Yeah, I'd be on board for that one.
All right.
Anyone else?
Uh,
Okay, Maeve, go.
Name any dissenters in the Xaryxian Empire, please.
All right, give me a second to make sure I get this information correct. Cause that was a good call.
Thank you.
And you almost phrased that you were the first 3 times you put that up, the answer was going to be yes. So
Yeah.
good job reworking that one.
That was a good team effort coming up with
Mm-hmm.
not only the idea, but the idea of phrasing it carefully.
See, I would have asked how they're transferring the energy and see if we could, like,
Mechanically, right.
do something else.
And
Even
that
if they can
information
take-
may still be
Even
out
if
there.
they can
It's good
take
thing
energy
to
from
phrase it.
another star that doesn't have a system of planets, to feed their star, that would be better
Okay.
than
Ready?
taking the life energy of an entire
Ready?
planet.
Okay.
Because you guys get this once. So somebody take notes.
Somebody take
I'm
notes.
taking
Everyone
notes.
here take
Okay. Captain Decayer.
Yes.
Captain Kriesh.
Okay.
Tikitka. Reggie recognizes that name is actually pronounced in Thrakreen.
It looks green the way I naturally wrote it out.
Captain
Okay.
Vorshu. Commander Zothes. And Princess Zadali.
Whoa! That's a lead.
Whoops!
Ooh.
Dun dun dun. And on that note, we're going to take a break. Everybody, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a reveal.
There's a reveal. So everybody, we're going to get up, stretch our legs. We'll be back in a couple
that led
minutes.
to some very good information.
It was very good information. It was a very good question. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Everybody hang around, and we will be right back. And we're back.
Well, that was a reveal.
Wasn't it just?
I was gonna say, what was the Commodore's face look like?
Yeah.
Ooh, insight checks on that.
Insight check.
Inside check.
I'm sure we all turned to look at him like, wow.
Yeah.
Oops. I accidentally double clicked and got advantage.
That's okay. I mean, your first roll was a 9, your second one was an 11. It's not that big a difference.
Okay.
Yeah, I can actually go in and see what order the dice were rolled in. So anytime you accidentally roll with advantage or disadvantage, I can always just default to
Okay.
checking what the first roll is, which is kind of neat.
That is neat. That's a good GM function.
Gordon sees that the Commodore is not completely surprised, but definitely pleased with the information.
Okay, so that was a thing.
That's a thing.
Just to make sure this is said out loud, I highly suggest being very judicious with this information,
Yeah.
because that may have potentially just changed the entire strategy of the operation. Rather than staging an entire
also,
war against an empire,
If we
we
don't
might
use it
just be trying to
judiciously.
make a turnover of power. But yes, it's dangerous for those people, and those people should be on our side.
Exactly what I was about to
So-
say.
Yeah,
Right.
it's dangerous for those people to be exposed. Now, why this person knew, I'm not sure.
You need a sixth question for that.
I'd just like to point out that this is someone that, as far as we can tell, was in support of the Empire, or at least was acting against us as if.
Mm.
So, are these then suspected dissenters, or was this person a double agent of some kind? I mean, they clearly attacked us.
And their evil
so-
their evil speech was just a dumb evil speech, and I just cut it off.
Yeah. I mean, they were using a manipulative effect to do that evil speech, so I could see you seeing threatened enough to act. Like, I'm not even really questioning that. Possibly making fun of you, but not questioning.
Please.
As a friend.
You know.
But, especially if one happens to take that kind of control magic personally. I know people who do, and perceive it as a threat, then you were
definitely
being
raises my
threatened and
hackles.
attacked. So I absolutely understand that response. I joke, but I absolutely understand that response. Just for clarity.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a shame we didn't think of that earlier, but good teamwork putting that together, because that's
Yeah.
interesting.
That's
Uh-huh.
good.
I mean,
That's
if we
kinda
wanted
big.
to hang out with them for another 10 day.
Mm.
I think it can only be used on the same target once.
No,
It can only be used once.
it can be used more than once. It just can only be used once every 10 days.
Oh.
Ew.
Yeah.
And probably the information degrades as well.
Nope.
No?
Just the body.
Okay. Just the body.
Yeah, that's, and unfortunately, we are on a timetable.
Sorry, but I
Yeah.
decline to be next to a
It's
12-year-old
fine.
corpse.
Yeah, no.
I
You're not-
decline!
It's
Yeah.
fine.
I don't care how much good it smells like oranges. I decline.
Yeah, yes, other questions have come up. Yeah, because there's still sight and touch, and I mean, not that you have to touch them, but yeah. I get it. Y'all are weird to me even when you're alive, so it's fine. I get it. That whole bones thing. Doesn't it feel awkward in there?
Nice.
The fact that you have innards and outers that are different is already odd. It only gets mildly weirder to me when you're dead, to be honest. So, but yeah, that's interesting. We don't know why this person had those names. So discretion also includes not being 100% sure that the information is accurate. Probably is, but unless they were a double agent, they should really only be taken as the names of expected dissenters. As, I mean, does that make sense to anybody else?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, it sounds like they were involved quite a bit, so. So it wouldn't
So-
surprise me if those names were accurate.
They
Yep.
probably are. I suspect that they are. But
So if I get a chance, I'm going to go side with Commodore.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I'm trying to respect privacy and such like this a little bit. The princess. Was she against what they're doing? Does that make sense?
Give me insight roll for what he's about to say.
Yeah. I have a feeling this is something.
I
we're
mean,
gonna need.
not that I was aware of when I was still in the Empire, but there could have been a more recent change.
I have a feeling this.
You do not detect any deception in what he said.
All right. We still have to. We'll still have to run Silent deep on this one. But if we have a potential ally effectively at the top,
let me know when you're back with us, by the way, Bacon. So that I know when to start listening to this again actively.
right? All right. So we need to get to the cartographer. Let me go and. Oof. They head back towards Maine. You know what? It's probably getting towards lunchtime or something like that, or some sort of meal time.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go to the galley and do my thing.
Hey, everybody, give me
Another thought I
D8s.
had. D8. Okay.
Yep. Everybody,
Another
give me
thought I
D8s and keep
had
having your thoughts.
was technically we don't know for certain that the actions we're trying to take action against are the reason for their dissension.
True.
These people. Technically, the dissension could be on account of something else. Again, I don't suspect that's the case, but we should keep that in mind so we're not surprised by other possibilities.
Mm-mm.
A 1 and a 3.
Specifically a 1 and an 8.
No.
Ah.
Those are the important numbers.
They are. Everything else is.
Well, 8, 7.
So
Nice.
your ship lurches out of astral speed.
Yeah.
Astral stop.
Breaks. Yeah.
And you see in the distance
Mm-hmm.
what appears to be a star galleon that is listing to one side.
Listing.
Uh-oh.
That's usually a sign of distress.
Who wants to go aboard the crypt ship first? guess it'll have to be me. No one else volunteered.
The Commodore, looking through his spyglass, says,
Mhm.
well, that's a prize that I wasn't expecting to see.
What is it?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
That is a Dowar treasure ship.
Ooh.
What now? Sorry.
Dowars,
Dowar treasure
they're
ship.
merchants. They normally travel in large fleets when they travel.
Then why is one by itself and disabled? Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things that can disable a ship. And a lot of reasons why one might get left behind by a caravan.
Probably already looted by its own caravan, but may as well go take a look anyway.
Or by whatever caused the caravan to have to, make it.
Right, maybe not if they had to flee in a hurry.
Exactly. But then whatever was causing them to have to flee probably looted it. Either way.
It's still worth a look.
Yeah, we can't be murder hobos without being treasure-loving murder hobos.
It's true.
They do tend to go together very well. Look at that delightful look on May's face.
So, as you approach, you notice that the ship is most definitely derelict.
Okay.
There is a lot of damage to the hull. The masts are snapped. The ship, she no going nowhere, Captain.
Okay.
All right, look alive. You never know what's taking up residence.
Yeah, for real. I have the boat. Are we gonna go out on the boat?
Boat the boat.
Yep.
I think that's the general
Boat.
procedure.
Okay. So, I'm going to use an existing map just to make my life easier.
Sure. Any resemblance to any previous ships we have been on, or is coincidental?
Purely,
Yes, exactly.
Purely coincidental. Yes.
So, let me
While you do that, I'm gonna take a second and throw something in the oven.
go for it. Let me go ahead and clear out all of the little
Carefully.
sleepy guys. Ignore all of the
Throw it in
skeletons.
the oven carefully instead of making a mess and then
Yeah.
sets off the fire alarm. Did you just say ignore all the skeletons?
Ignore all the skeletons.
Skeletons aren't really there.
Because I'm using the map from the Dawn Valkyrie.
Gotcha.
So, all of the creepy skeletons that were in the Dawn Valkyrie aren't going to be creepy skeletons here. For anybody who watches the Dungeon Dudes, I swear I had this encounter planned out in advance. Like, I had this encounter planned a month ago and we just never got to it. So, ignore all of the skeletons because none of them are there. I'm just reusing the map from the Dawn Valkyrie because it's the right size ship. Due to the damage on the vessel, you can either pull up along the main deck,
Okay.
or you can enter. You can pull up along the main deck, but like swim down, and enter through the lower deck, through the damage in the side of the ship, or you could approach through either of the top quarterdecks. You can't get directly to the hold, but I mean you can get pretty close.
We may as well start. Well, we can't really get from one quarterdeck right to the other, but we should start in a place where we can essentially go through from one end to the other. You know, rather than truly in the middle, because then we have to go up and down.
True. So then probably at the main deck.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess at the center of the main deck, and then go through it up to one quarterdeck, back through it up to the other quarterdeck, and then start going down. Methodically. We're going to get really good at this pretty soon.
I mean, or you could all die.
Well, yeah.
You know, there's
That's
always
always an
multiple
option.
options.
And then we'll never mess up again.
True.
I'm gonna
Okay.
be reincarnated.
So, as you approach the main deck,
Mhm.
all of your characters are here on the boat. And of course, now I just put the boat on top again. God damn it.
Alright, see us.
Got it.
Hi, Vix. Da-da-da!
Okay. Yay!
Okay. So, you have pulled up along the main deck. The ship is derelict and eerily quiet. There are reasons that sailors tell ghost stories about dead ships.
Because
And-
boy, when it gets quiet, they mean quiet.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes.
Treasure hunt, treasure hunt. Bacon, did you bring your eternal light sock?
Light sock.
The light sock. It's probably going to be dark on here.
We have
Yes, in the derelict ships generally.
Sadie, pick a color.
Blue?
It's a good color.
I don't know. It just came to mind.
Blue sock!
Ooh,
There's your light sock.
ladies.
Okay. What do you do?
Lady.
That's some sock. All right.
Yeah. Eternal light. Yeah.
Honestly, I think continual light is a spell that more parties should use, especially for a cleric that only needs to memorize it for one day, pay 10 gold, and never worry about it again.
Seriously, I didn't even know that was a thing. Dude.
I know you
Like-
think I could charge like a lot of money for it, but people just use torches, so.
Yep.
I mean,
But like every party that the cleric during any travel point somewhere should always just go, I'm just gonna burn 50 gold and give everybody a turny inny outy belt pouch of light and be done, right?
yeah.
Or stone in a pouch or something.
Yeah. Pick up rocks and enchant rocks. Yeah.
A lock if you can
just didn't
open or
have-
close, you know. Something like that.
We didn't have rocks. We just had a little baggie.
Okie doke.
All right. Get on a
Yeah,
ship.
get this party started.
Indeed.
Actually, I will be heading up to do a sweep of the aft castle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You do that.
All right. Well,
Well,
that is the forecastle that you went up to,
Yeah.
so we'll assume that one instead. But yeah,
No.
there is a There's a ballista on the front by the prow, and there is everything on the forecastle looks okay. Like there's not much damage up here.
Not where the damage was. It's fine.
Ballista loaded.
Yes.
So we'll jump over and start checking the aft castle then.
Okay.
So ballista's loaded. Are there any corpses?
No. On the aft castle, you would expect to find the spelljamming helm. And you think you know where one is by a pattern on the floor, but there is no spelljamming helm present.
Do we see anything left behind? As in, the bodies were removed, but something got dropped, kind of thing? Because
You are currently on the forecastle perception check.
Yeah.
Sorry, investigation check.
Yeah, and I'd like to investigate around to see if anything else is.
Go for it.
1.
Investigation you asked for?
Yes, sir.
I see nothing.
I see nothing. On my
For
little portion of the
Seth
ship.
and for Gordon, everyone, the other two of you see nothing. For Seth and for Gordon, you see nothing.
right,
Which is to say, something is suspicious in the lack of sign of conflict. Not like
Right.
the last time that you ran into a ship that had the sleepy witch on it. Like not that kind of lack of conflict, but
no, like if there was a fight that made the ship derelict, why aren't there bodies?
why aren't there
or-
bodies? Why aren't there broken weapons? Why aren't there discarded somethings
Right.
in the fight? Yeah,
Right.
that's what you're not seeing yet.
That's
Granted,
why I was looking,
you've only
'cause-
checked the forecastle and aft castle, but
Right.
that's what you're not seeing.
Well, I
yet.
mean, I'm on the main deck, but I didn't.
But
see
you didn't
anything
pass,
because
right.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Reg, do you find it odd that
You looking at the fairies.
there's a big hole in the side of the ship and no evidence that there was ever anyone on it in a fight? Like everybody's just like totally missing.
And
No
weapons are still
bodies or
loaded.
anything. Yeah, weapons are still loaded. No. Doesn't that seem odd to you?
Well, tells
For
me
the
that it
audience who
didn't.
hasn't seen the show before, this is me talking to him. in
I love that, by the way.
It doesn't make sense to me, but
Oh, Bacon
Let's see
has
what's in the
thrown me
rest.
on the main deck.
I came back down.
Well, let's rejoin everybody and see
Yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah.
New investigation rules, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Where are you guys headed next?
Guys, did
So we're
anyone
gonna
else notice a
check out
suspicious lack of any evidence of even life that was stuffed out?
No, I was
Like-
trying to recall a sea shanty that I knew that I still can't remember exactly what it
Well,
is.
it's a big
No
hole in the side
evidence.
of this ship, and I haven't seen any bodies or anything. Have you?
We've
Oh, haven't noticed.
no
some corpses.
weapons, no blood stains,
Right.
just the
Like-
big.
No sign of a fight, even
Yeah.
though there's a big hole in the ship. I
We have-
mean,
we have
it could have
no
been something
indication
other than a
of
fight,
conflict.
but...
Aside from the big old hole in the side of the hull. I do not
And by the way, the ballista was loaded.
know.
The,
Um,
the cannons, do they have wicks in place?
Ignore the cannons.
Okay, no
There-
cannons. Okay.
There would have been a mangonel on the back, which would have been loaded. Would have been currently winched, but not loaded, and there would have been a ballista up front that would have been loaded.
Does the ballista normally stay loaded, or do you load it for combat?
Depends on the ship.
Okay.
Depends on how paranoid the captain is.
I don't know.
I mean, it's possible it wasn't a fight, but still, why no bodies?
Well, let's check the crew quarters.
All right. Well. All right. So you're saying we're going 4
Can't
on
do
this
that
floor?
because
I'll get you in.
Yeah.
walls.
So when you come in the
There
crew
we
quarters,
go.
again, ignore all the
Why?
corpses.
Okay. There
But
are
what you
specifically no corpses.
there are no corpses. All of these bunks are human sized.
Okay.
Not Dowar sized, but that's not surprising because Dowar merchant ships generally travel with a whole bunch of like merchant marines. And merchant marines are generally from more physically capable races than Dowar because Dowar are penguin people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So for all of these bunks and hammocks to be like the size of larger medium creatures, larger with a lowercase L, medium with an uppercase M, makes a lot of sense. Like that tracks. That's not unusual.
What is the state of the bunks?
Unkept, generally merchant marinish. Like they're not known for military precision.
Can I roll for an investigation to see if they left anything valuable?
You can roll.
My investigation is 0. I got
I
some.
mean, you see a footlocker or two that you could approach, but
Nothing really.
Remember what happened last time. I'm not above the DM pulling that shit again.
what, me?
Having said, let me investigate as well. 'Cause basically, am I looking at
Oh,
the
good
similar, the
job.
same? There's nothing here that should be here.
Everything feels, since you rolled much better, everything feels everything is exactly where it should be for this boat to be what this boat is supposed to be. And for some reason, that makes you nervous. Do you get that? What I mean by that? Like,
I get it.
like this boat has such a lack of suspicion at the moment that the lack of suspicion is in fact suspicious. So it's just creepy and off-putting. And you would have expected to find something out of place, something out of whack. But everything is where it should be.
Nope. Guys,
Yeah,
we need to go. Forget
I
it.
agree.
Forget it. We're out.
back
We
to
are.
the-
This
I don't
is
like
not going to be
people.
I follow you.
Boss.
As everyone turns quickly to try to move towards the door, the door will slam shut.
No, spooky.
And I would like initiative rolls from everyone.
Okay.
As soon as
Shut up. There you go.
I was giving you time.
I got another 7.
I was right,
That being
wasn't
at the
I?
bottom isn't that bad.
Right about what?
You saw the Discord.
Yes, Bacon, please don't do that. I saw it, and then I get this whole weird metagamey thing going on in my head when I haven't thought of things.
We
That's
should
okay.
have left immediately. I knew it. Damn it.
So, I'm just going to drop this here.
So
And I'm gonna
rewriting
drop
this stuff.
a few of these.
Ah,
I don't
It
like
is
the
like the sound of
that
that.
sound.
Don't worry about
At
the rest.
all.
Okay, so the door slams shut, and in the middle of the room, where fortunately nobody is currently standing,
yes, fortunately.
Luckily.
can I move that there? Yeah, okay. So in those squares, you see the floorboards warble and move and kind of like peel back and away,
Mhm.
creating a hole going deeper into the ship.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's the start of it.
Okay.
The start
I
of
was
it.
about to say, that's not it.
Additionally,
Additionally,
you see new also new. One of these days I'll hit the right buttons. The hammocks of the ship, these two, and these two,
gotcha.
all kind of unfurl from the mast
Okay.
and basically reshape themselves into like living tentacles.
Hey, don't be stealing my shit.
Gimmick infringement.
Gimmick infringement. You're gonna pay for that.
And like start they disconnect from the masts in the middle and kind of like pull back and reshape into like this like clothy ropey tentacle type thing. And at that point it is Bacon's turn to go.
Eight. Well, that blows.
I don't see any creatures to target.
Well, you see tentacles.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
yes.
gonna
Oh,
say.
you mean mechanically
Right.
on the forge? Yeah.
That's okay. That'll come. What is Bacon? What is Gordon gonna try to do?
Well, Gordon. Well, we're still in paused, but
Fixed.
I was gonna say you did. You miserable. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Am I considered in melee combat?
You are not.
Okay.
You're not currently locked into melee.
So it was. Hang on. So it was these two.
Those two,
Right.
yeah. Those two, these two, and these two.
Right. Not these sets.
Correct.
Okay, good. 5 foot of movement back. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Try and give me as much space as possible. First, fire off the tie at what looks to be a center point for the hammock
Okay. Go for it.
on this side. And since
I've given you a
have-
target you can link to,
Oh, have you?
which
Good,
may or may
thank-
not be related to what's going on.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, So we'll start with this. Oh!
Well, that's gonna wreck a hammock.
Wreck a hammock.
It's a mimic. Oh dear.
17 points of Zark.
Okay. You see the hammock gets struck by lightning. Was that the? Did you do that with the
It's the versatile.
versatile? Okay. All right. The critical calculation is wrong, but I can do it in my head, so that's fine. You fire off a shot at the hammock. The hammock gets zapped with lightning. You just see the hammock literally erupt into a cloud of rope and canvas and pus. And in fact, everyone
Okay.
hears and feels the ground shake as there is an angry roar from the vessel itself. See, Bacon, if you don't want things to happen, stop reading my notes.
Oh,
No,
bacon.
you miserable bastard! Ah.
Oh, crap. Is this really what I think it is?
Yes, it is really fluffy bunny time. Noctis, you're up. Wait, no. Gordon, did you have anything else you were doing?
Let's see here. So second action, give me a target over here.
I can do that.
Okay. Firebolt over here because I can do that.
No, you can't. You have extra attack, which allows you to take a second attack action, and a firebolt is a casting action.
Fuck. And I really don't want to get up close and personal with these things. We haven't figured out before. So there was supposed to be some... Oh, that's right. I don't have the crossbow yet or anything like that we were talking about.
Yep.
All right. In which case, so I've got nothing here. I've already moved.
Well, you can still move. You have more movement. You only moved like 5 feet.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to... Yeah, well, stop that. We'll move over here.
Okay.
See, the boat was over here somewhere.
Pretty close.
I'm gonna try and keep it distracted. I'm pulling out the knives.
Okay.
Actually, let me rephrase that. I'm gonna pull out. Here, hold on myself a minute.
There's another hammock tentacle here for a frame of reference.
Right.
Are they bordering the hole, or are they just throughout the room?
Yes to both. They're basically those 6 hammocks turned into tentacles. And those 6 hammocks happen to be the ones around the hole.
Okay.
Should have stayed back here. Oh, it doesn't matter because there's another one here. Shoot. All right. Yeah. Sec. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to pull out the butcher knife and I'm going to pull out the meat cleaver.
Okay.
And I'm going to start hacking At the
just
where
at the wall.
Yeah, just at the wall.
All right, you're literally trying to hit the broadside of a barn, so your attacks have advantage.
Okay, fair enough. And we'll use the meat cleaver for this. But yeah, we're literally going to do that because it's kind of funny. I mean, I can't do much damage.
I mean, 19 is a good amount of not much.
Yeah. So it should be D6 minus 1.
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
All right, you hit with a 19, not you did damage with a 19, right?
Right.
Okay.
So just a little bit. But the thing is, yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is keep it distracted. We've got to get that door back open.
Okay. And Noctis.
Yeah, that's where I could go with that.
Okay, so go over, try the door. It doesn't move, right?
So you go over, you try the door, you reach for the handle turns.
Push the door. Try to open it.
The door opens.
My stuff's ready to come out the oven.
Okay.
Second.
Yep.
Alright, I will scooch out and hold the door open.
No, you won't, because unfortunately the door that you're holding is not a door.
Ah, okay. So when I push it open, it does something weird.
You push it open. you hold the handle. You push the door open. It's fine. And you go, guys, we can get out. And at that moment, you see teeth extend from all sides around the door like it's a lamprey. And the door handle that you're holding starts instead holding you.
Okay.
And
I mean, poor door.
as a reaction, it misses terribly.
Like I said, poor door.
Yeah, it is now. Hey, Cap.
All right, this will be an attack action.
Okay. I shall give you a target. I will move this target around so that everybody can hit it equally. But, here you go. Consider this mall to be wherever I want it to be around the ship, because it's in fact the ship.
All right. Is this broadside of a barn or normal attack
I
roll?
will give you. It didn't manage to restrain you, so I will give you advantage.
All right. First one.
That hits.
I will spend this, or I will use my Savage Strikes to reroll that.
Okay.
Let's see. So it's 4, so it's 7.
Okie doke.
Second attack.
Eating hungry.
Okay.
Food!
Critically hits the ship mimic. This is why I upped its hit points.
My turn.
Yeah, you're
Jesus.
really.
I'm rolling.
16.
Okay.
Third attack from what's my class?
Gloomstalker.
Doomstalker, thank you.
Gloomstalker Ranger special ability stuff.
Yes.
You again hit the ship mimic.
Sadie, did you
So
pick
plus
up
1d8.
the boat, or did we dock it?
You docked it.
We docked it.
We did. Okay.
So it is still waiting, so it won't take a turn to set up. Which, may become important.
Yeah.
And now, bonus action, or did I do? What do you consider that spent when I tried to open the door?
I'm going to count that as yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's combat action, and that's my turn.
Okie doke. This hammock over here is going to target Seth.
Yeah.
And it critically hits.
Ah, hit
So,
that.
to explain what happens, the hammock, you're watching Reggie try to open the door. The door turns into a lamprey mouth, and then he just starts stabbing the door that won't let go of his hand. While this is happening, the hammock that's behind you wraps you around the waist. Picks you up and flings you into the hole,
Ah.
which is going to drop you
That's not my plan.
into the bottom of the boat.
Okay. And what do I see at the bottom of the boat?
All right. First off, please give me a dexterity check to try to a dexterity save to try to halve your fall damage. And you will take 400 points of damage.
Okay.
If there was ever a roll to not pass, that one was a good one. Like, didn't save you much. You are
Yeah,
in
right.
the bottom of what appears to be equal parts treasure ship and a mimic the size of a galleon.
Right.
So, on the plus side, there does actually appear, thanks to an 8, there does actually appear to be some crates down here, like lootables.
Okay.
On the downside, you are already in the stomach of a mimic.
Yeah. So are the crates.
So are the crates. Apparently, I can't digest wood.
That's bizarre.
Guess what? It can digest plasmoids.
Ellie.
Yeah.
There's always room for Jello.
There's always room for Jello.
These crates and things, is it like where the crate is, or is it just like around whatever?
It's pretty much where the crates are. Like some over here, some stuff over here. You know, it's a little theater of the mindy because we're borrowing a map.
Yeah.
This
Really care that much at the moment, to be honest, but
this hammock activates and doesn't appear to have anybody within reach. This hammock activates and doesn't appear to have anybody within reach. And it's Ari's turn.
cool. So, I think I think Gordon had the right idea, but I have a bigger lightning bolt.
Okay.
I blast a big ass hole on the side of this thing. Probably just right out sideways where I'm as close to the edge of it as possible.
Okay, hold on. I will bring you a target.
Yeah.
Yoink!
Cool. Target this thing. Low hole.
I'll even be nice enough to put it not in melee just in case, because, I mean, technically you are,
Yeah.
but also everything shouldn't automatically be disadvantaged.
Everything isn't yeah.
Right.
All right. Big hole. I don't really have to place a template, right? I'm just going out.
Yeah, well, I mean, just place it because it helps with it generating the saving throws.
I don't know how
There
to
you
rotate
go.
it.
That's fine.
All right. I was going to go a shorter direction, but I couldn't figure out how to.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's still in the effect of the template.
Okay.
And what's your save is 15? Okay.
15.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
It's weird that it gives me options of normal and crit when you don't even roll to do it.
For house rules. Critically failing for some house rules, critically failing the save means that the attack
Makes
crits.
it a critical hit. Got it.
Right. 20 points of lightning damage. Alright, now what do you do?
Is there a hole?
No.
All right. Well.
But the ground is squishy. You like that. It doesn't feel like it has bones.
Yeah, but it takes the whole point out of my action because now I don't have anything to do with my action. That ruins all my interesting ideas.
That's my job.
All right, then I guess I'll just drop the tentacle. I don't know where. It was going to be between me and the hole, but there is a hole, so I guess wherever.
I mean, any spot is as good as another one because it's all going to be within range of the boat.
Yeah, so it's fine where there.
Squirgy squirgies.
Squirgy. And it has to roll.
Ooh, a 12 will miss.
Yeah.
But it had advantage because surrounded by the target, so roll another die.
That's fair. So second normal,
That one will hit.
which is higher. I mean, it doesn't do a whole lot.
I mean, every point of damage in a storm.
Yeah.
Okay. And
There's really nowhere for me to go, right?
so you guys up here, you see a blinding flash of light and hear a thundering boom from about 15 feet below you in the ship. Followed by Seth saying, "Well, that didn't do what I wanted it to."
Probably, like, literally, yeah.
And then the this hammock snaps around and does a whole lot of nothing. And then the next thing that happens is a new and different tentacle.
A new and different. All right, I'm gonna have to look at the stream now so I can see what's going on because I'm not near anything.
Will pop up over here, and it will roll for initiative. There we go. And it is, and also, during its turn, the boat is going to attack Seth.
Like it does.
Yes, you do.
And a gurgling plume comes up out of the what you can only describe as digestive fluids that you're currently standing in.
Sure.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with a difficulty of 14, please.
Okie dokie. That's not a 14.
That is not a 14.
Not a 14.
So Seth is going to take 32 points of damage.
Ew. Spicy.
And is temporarily blinded by the acid in her eyes. Is that a thing?
It's not, but let's go with it.
Oh wait, you have damage resistant to acid, so you only took half of that damage.
Oh, do I? Okay, great.
Because you're resistant to acid, cold, and poison. So,
I'm resistant to
so,
everything.
so give yourself 16 hit points back.
Hey. Okay, great. That's much better.
That is much better.
So, see, you literally talked yourself into remembering that for me. That hits her in the eyes. Wait a minute.
Yep. And it is now Sadie's turn.
This is why acid doesn't work.
And it's now Sadie's turn.
Sadie is going to use Sacred Flame on the freaking mimic ship.
Okie doke.
I don't know how to target the ship. I mean, it's basically.
Oh, there's a floating target. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I will bring you up the floating target.
Yeah, it's down here with me right now. That's why.
Hello, I will be your target for this evening.
Okay. Did I target it? How do I target it?
You hit the target button and then it.
Oh.
You click on the target button and then click on it.
That and that. Air.
Okay, good.
Well, you targeted yourself, not it somehow, but that's okay. I can make it work.
Balls.
No, mimics.
It most definitely
Damn it.
fails the saving throw, so
Normal or critical hit?
normal.
11.
11 points of radiant damage.
Does it punch a hole in the top?
No. But you do hear a popping, sizzling noise.
Okay. Just have to do it a couple more times. Ah.
And this hammock springs to life. And will attempt to hammock tackle Sadie. Hitting Sadie. Picking Sadie up and throwing her
Down
into the pit.
with me.
Please give me a dexterity saving throw to avoid taking falling damage.
Okay.
You will take 6 points of damage as you whap into the very intestine-like bottom deck of the ship.
Plop.
That gives me like 4 temporaries left. Because temporary points are a thing.
Because temporary hit points are a thing, and they're wonderful. And that brings us around to Bacon.
Again.
So,
Bacon.
my crew got thrown down the hole.
Two of your crew got thrown down the hole.
Are you gonna kamikaze?
You really need to get the ship off of our bug. He is too tasty.
I mean, apparently we're all pretty tasty right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to kill this thing.
Wait a minute. Is
Apparently.
Noctis currently restrained or no?
Noctis is not currently restrained. Noctis is just currently beating the crap out of a lamprey-looking doorframe.
Mm-hmm.
It's more a question of like who's grappling who.
Yeah, because
You know
I mean,
what?
I have a hand on him,
Not all
and
about who killed who.
It's time to do the superhero thing. Let's do the dumb. I jump down the hole.
Give
With
me
the weapon in hand, doing it.
a. Oh, you're going to death from above it
Yes, that's what
as
I'm
an as an attack roll. Okay.
Sure.
right
Give
in the
me
pothole.
either athletics or acrobatics.
Right in the pie hole,
Give
baby.
the acrobatics because my athletics obviously suck.
Get ready to dodge, Sadie.
That's not good.
Okay. Now, please roll to attack the ship mimic with advantage.
Okay. With the meat cleaver. I have not targeted, but
That'll hit.
Hey, 21 points.
And,
All
and
right.
definitely not us.
yeah, nothing.
Womp womp
Why
womp.
is it going around? Womp, womp, womp.
But having said
but
that,
it looked good.
So you dive
and I
down
didn't do any
screaming.
damage ways.
You dive down screaming, "Rah!" And you just see a falling auto gnome plunging, holding a knife in front of it like this, plunging straight down into the belly maw of the beast, and it chunks. And I mean, maybe it hit, maybe it hurt, maybe it didn't. Tough to tell. Either way, you have a second attack action, sir.
Go toothpick at it.
And I can't
Try
use my
it again.
tie.
Yes, you
Wait a
can,
minute. Oh, I can use the tie. Good.
Absolutely.
We target the ship with
because
the
that is
tie.
an attack action. That is a ranged attack action.
Okay.
This is Sparka. Oh, +1 to
Who said
Brufros.
that? Who said that?
Brufros.
Thank you, Bruce.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's fucking go. That's beautiful. All right.
For that, I'm going to give you a free +1. You already have advantage.
Nice. Thank you. Awesome. All right.
That'll hit.
And it's the first time, therefore it's first advantage.
Correct.
No. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Fair amount.
Nice.
15 more points of damage to the mimic ship, and we come back up to Noctis, the only one still on the top of the vessel.
Yay!
Fair enough.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark ship.
Ship.
Does Hunter's Mark still cause the target to glow faintly?
I do not think so. It'd be cool if it did.
Right?
Let me look at the
Which
spell.
did.
Because if it does, everyone is now surrounded by dim light.
Alright.
You know,
I think that's
being
very
inside of it.
Yeah. See, choose and mark it as you quarry until the
Nope.
spell ends. Blah, blah,
Nope,
blah.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't say anything about glowing.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh well.
Congratulations. The ship is now Hunter marked.
Yes.
Also, if you need to make any wisdom or if you need to make any perception or survival checks to find the ship, I'm going to slap you. It might not glow, but he can track it wherever it goes. Yeah, but the problem is he's in it. So wherever it goes, he can already find it because he can just go, there it is.
Or there it is. Or there it is. Or there.
Here, anywhere.
And I will renew my assault on the door frame.
Okay.
And still at advantage, or
Oh, yes. Will be for forever.
Excuse me.
That will be a hit on the mimic.
Damage.
With the extra d6.
14. Mm-hmm. And second verse, same as first. A little bit louder.
A little bit louder now.
A little bit louder. Yeah.
All right.
And
More
a
damage.
little bit worse. And actually, I'll go ahead and use Savage Strikes to reroll that.
Okay.
Three.
So 14.
12.
Well, I meant with your... Oh, no, you did put the +3 in. Okay. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything else, sir?
Nope. That is it.
Okay. This mimic is going to target Noctis with its happy tongue flinging action. And Noctis, do you know what a roll of a 20 means?
I go
Roll
in
of
the
a-
drink.
A roll of a 20 means get in my belly!
In the drink.
We have no choice.
Make
We've
a
gotta kill this
dexterity
thing.
make a dexterity save for your falling
Or we're gonna
damage.
eat lunch. Or is it dinner time? What does it matter?
Okay, so you will only take half of this damage. So you will take 5.
You're on private rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. There we go. Take my word for it. You took 5. Have I been on private
took
rolls
5.
this whole time?
Yes, you
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
Why is this
Oh, that's unfortunate. Anyway, well, chat got to see my lovely dice rolls, so that's fine.
And that's what's important.
And that's what's important. Because chat are the real winners here. It's certainly not the party.
Apparently.
It might be the mimic who's about to have a tasty snack.
No. This cat
No.
refuses.
Doop, 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 doop,
Go
doop,
out
doop.
that way.
We're gonna skip to Ari's turn.
So here's the thing. I'm already in the stomach of something. 1, I don't know if it's susceptible to acid damage. 2, there's not multiple targets. 3, they can't get blinded or not able to move.
But they
We
can't
can
move.
assume that it's susceptible to acid, and you can just drop the Hadar on its deck.
Like, I want to, but I'm like drastically afraid my one spell left is going to do even less than my last one did.
Mm.
Can
Would I
you
know-
give me a... Hold on a second.
You know what? I don't think, area effect spells are specifically designed for being in such a large creature in mind. Like, it might make multiple attack rolls or something, because
Right.
size, it's like a weird mechanics thing.
Where can I find... Is it here? Is it here? No. You know what? I'm just going to open another window. Because, when in doubt, have more windows.
You don't have enough. Yeah.
I don't have enough, obviously, because I can't find the thing I'm looking for.
It's because you have so many tabs open that none of them have labels.
Shush!
Oh, little sisterly kicking the buns.
Please give me a roll on... nature or investigation.
Nature or investigation. which
Can I make that
neither am
roll?
I skilled.
Well, she's specifically thinking about the question about acid at the moment. So, on your turn, you can on anyone's turn they can attempt field research. We're playtesting rules.
Or,
What's your
forget
total?
What day it is.
2. Yeah, you forget what day it is. Okay. I mean,
Oh, alrighty then.
you don't know nothing from nothing about ship mimics, but to your knowledge, a regular mimic that you've run into before was not immune to acid damage.
Yeah, I mean, so basically, any rate, I'm just, it's what I do when I'm ticked anyway, right? So,
Yeah.
let's do it anyway. I'm going to say to the mimic, and by the way, remember, we are both in space, and the mimic can understand me, because I'm in it, and it's in space.
Well, you're technically not submerged, however.
Okay, well, I'm going to yell at the mimic anyway.
That's fine. You can submerge if you want to sink yourself all the way down to be completely covered in its intestinal juices.
Ew.
I mean, I'm sure there can't be any positive, negative effects to that, although you'd be able to resist them as there would be acid-based.
Totally go for it, Harry. Go ahead. No.
Like, look, you already stole my tentacle motif, and now you're gurgling. Slam. There.
Okay.
On like the back half where it would be like behind. Well, everyone's down here now, but
Right.
preferably not catching the boat.
Oh, well, you're actually
not
so far
that.
below it that you wouldn't catch it anyway.
It
So,
wouldn't matter anyway. Okay, great. So
we'll
catch
just
as
drop
much
it
the rest-
here so that it can be seen
yeah,
by the party at the moment.
It doesn't really matter. So
Yeah.
target. No, don't target me. Okay, it seems to be targeting me. There we go.
Please, can we kill this thing and get the treasure? I want the treasure. I want to
I'm
live.
trying.
I'm gone because I do not wish to be a tasty, tasty snack. I'm not
I do
even.
not want to be a snack.
I'm not even a tasty, tasty snack. I'm a
I'm
mineral
probably-
substrate. I'm a mineral supplement at this point.
I'm probably standing
An iron
on one
pill
of
at this point.
the boxes. Because I don't want my feet in the intestinal juices.
Hey, it may be an anemic mimic.
It might be.
I don't care. I'm
It'll
happy
be-
of my iron.
It'll be
No,
less
no.
anemic
Oh,
once it
must have
finishes.
Still had my other spell still going. I guess I didn't shut it off at the end of it.
Oh yeah, I guess I need to roll concentration, come to think of it.
You would need to, yeah.
That's just a constitution save.
Yes.
All right.
DC is 10.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yep.
Congratulations, you're still angry at the ship.
Not concentrating. All right, let's see if that worked. Okay, cool.
There you go.
That should have done the trick.
It should.
No, it's still telling me. I must have not hit a button somewhere. I have not used 2 spells, so I definitely have a spell slot. I just did something wrong with the mechanics of the.
Try it now. And if you can't get it to work, I'll hit it. Boop.
Okay, there we go. So we had dropped it about here-ish.
Works for me.
All right. There we go. And now
I will put it into the Hadars.
into that. Slurpity slurp, slurp, slurp.
Burny, 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 burny.
Bring on the slurp.
Bring on the cold. Bring on the acid.
It most definitely fails its saving throw.
Excellent. So it can't see us. That
Good.
might still be useful, for all we know. Might be hard for it to target us. Who knows? Although it's technically not entirely within anyone's time. Am I still doing a damage roll? Looks like I am. No.
14! Yeah! Gotta keep it coming.
Yeah, we're gonna have. Second's gonna have to kind of arbitrate how. this
I mean, yeah,
handled.
that's what happens.
Because rules is written, it doesn't.
Okay.
Stealing my motifs. That's what I was saying.
All right, so the ship mimic will start, and it will take 14 points of damage for starting its turn in the area of effect.
With a really bad case of indigestion.
Yes.
Indigestion of Hadar.
Indigestion, yeah, ulcer of Hadar.
Also of Hadar.
For its turn, it will.
Oh, and as a bonus action, my tentacle can still.
Yeah. Do your tentacle bonus action attack.
Let me do my tentacle bonus action attack real quick. Still needs to hit, right?
And it does.
There we go.
3 more pities of damage.
And take that.
So on its turn, it will do this, and this crate over here that's right behind Noctis will in fact turn into a tentacle. And it is going to punch at Ari with a pseudopod.
Hey, little pseudopod. I'm going to out pseudopod you.
And that will hit. Doing 14 points of damage, so you will now need to make a concentration save to maintain your to maintain your ulcer of Hadar.
Yeah, when do we factor in the reaction of my tentacle?
Ew.
Right now.
Right now. Trying to find where that is.
And remember, it has a new ability. I just don't remember what it is.
That's the new ability I'm talking about. It's hold on, wait, I've got it. Defensive. Guardian Coil. When you are a creature you can see takes damage while within 10 feet of the tentacle, you can use a reaction to choose one of those creatures and reduce the damage to that creature by 1d8.
Okay, so reduce your damage by 1d8.
Oh, that's handy.
Right?
Yeah.
Great.
She has that. So she has that, and all for the tentacle, and also off my Noctis for herself.
Yeah.
By 8, so you only take 6 points of damage.
Nice.
You get a tentacle, and you get a tentacle. Yup. Everyone gets tentacles.
So I
Yay!
only get one reaction per round, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So
So I only took how much?
you only took 6. And it is in fact also 6. Nope, bludgeoning damage. Okay, so you take all 6. I need to check and see if it was acidic.
I don't think I refixed my hit points when I got some back last.
You got 16 back. So you can still add 10 back if you didn't add any back before.
Okay, let's do that because it looks like I didn't.
Okay. And then the second one of these attacks will attack Sadykins.
Well, okay.
And it will miss the Sadykins. And
Yay.
then its third
Jump
attack.
over it. Roll under it. Whatever. I'm a cat. I can do it.
Its third attack will be to get some more iron in its diet, and it will bite at Gordon. And it will hit the Gordon.
Of
No,
course.
I don't have the Gordon.
The bite does 28 points of damage.
Yay.
If you have resistance to acid, 6 of that was acidic, so you would only take 25. If you don't, it don't matter.
No, I don't. Only poison.
Okay.
Well, that ain't good.
Now.
Yeah.
And
Wait a minute. Why am I only at 4? I had 53 max hit points. Why
Okay.
did I suddenly get... Because I put plus 10 into temp. Okay, there we go.
I don't know. I fixed it.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred.
I'm bloody.
The mimic is no longer anemic. Nope.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you is.
Yeah, it is.
Bacon's not looking so good. Bacon is leaking oil. There's a lot of brown goop coming out the side.
Side.
And it is Sadie's turn.
First thing I'm gonna do is a nature check about the, but I only got a 7.
Okay.
So I don't know anything. More
You know
about
that the creature is a monstrosity.
Okay, yay.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Mhm.
Actually, you know what? Also, you can find out you can ask about any specific attribute. If its armor class is higher or lower than yours, its
Oh.
total hit points within a 50 hit point range, one resistance, vulnerability, or immunity that you don't already know, one property or ability that you don't already know, or one action. What would you like to ask?
I want to know its total hit points within a 50-point range.
Its total hit points are between 400 and 450.
Well, this is sucky.
Okay. We're working on it.
You're working on it. All right, so now what would you like to do?
How many hit points does Gordon have left?
Less than 400 to 450.
Well, yes.
He has less than half of his total.
Less than half. Okay, well...
Oh, he is bloodied already?
He is bloodied already.
And I don't have any brilliant ideas for this. Like,
He got nommed upon. Oh, yeah. Sorry, its turn. It just ended its turn. So, Ari, please roll 2d6 acid damage.
Cool.
It is 2d6, right? Is it 2d6 or 2d8?
Yes, 2d6.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll.
I think it's 2d6.
Yeah, yeah.
Gonna say
Close
should
enough
be up
to
there.
touch Gordon.
Yes, you're in an aligning square, so I would say you could.
Okay, I'm going to use Cure Wounds, which is a first level spell. He regains a number of hit points equal to a 1d8 plus my spell casting ability modifier.
Okay.
So I guess
So that'll be 1d8 plus 5.
1d8. That's a 6. That's an 8. Roll.
So that'll be 10 points of damage, or 10 points of healing, rather. 10 points of undamage.
10 points of fixing.
I'm up to
And
35.
I
So I should no longer be bleeding?
Correct, you are no longer bloodied. I fix.
Ooh. I actually do have bonus actions.
Feel free to use one.
Oh. Actually, none of these are useful at the moment.
Well, there you go. Alright, that mimic is still upstairs, so it can't do anything aside from, chant its support of everything happening below. So, back to Bacon.
Okay. Let's get creative. I'm going to move back 5 feet.
Okay,
I have a question.
okay.
I have...
If the entire crew gets eaten, do they go out the poop deck? Yes. I approve of your pun.
Thank you.
Can I... Since I've got 2 attacks,
Uh-huh.
can I cast and then use the tie?
No, because casting is a casting action, and extra attack allows you an extra attack action after you take an attack action. So if you cast a spell, you cast a spell.
Cast a spell, I cast a spell.
If you attack with the tie, you can then also attack with something other than the tie. Or you can attack with a tie twice without using the versatile damage, but honestly, there's no point because it's just
Right.
the same damage, just requiring 2 hit rolls.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm not concentrating on web because I haven't used it. Herder.
That was a while ago. Here you go. I bring you a mouth, so it's easier for you.
It's actually okay
No,
because
no, no, no.
since the ship is the ship is the ship is the ship is the ship,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's a 30-foot by 5-foot line,
Okay,
and this is and I'm using a second level slot for this.
okay.
So ship needs to save DC 15.
It does not.
Good. So, give me a second, and I will keep track of this. As this lasts for a minute,
So 10 rounds.
or 10 rounds, 44 acid damage per round. And as a bonus action, I will... Oh, wait. Nope, I cast. I can't do. So... No, I'm not... I think we're okay at this point.
Okay.
But now that's down, so I can Zark it all I want.
Yep, yep.
It's a very disorienting fight. Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
I mean, you guys would all also be blind down here if it wasn't for the fact that, Gordon's nose glows. So,
Yeah. Zark! Anyway. But yeah, that's unfortunately it for me.
Noctis, your turn.
Okay. Do I think that damaging the tentacles also damages the ship overall?
You don't know.
Okay. Seeing we've got, the one pseudopod roaming around down here?
Currently, yes.
We'll pick on the pseudopod then.
Okie doke.
Of course, I should be able to tell rather quickly.
I would argue that it does because once I made the first one go poof, it yelled. I would argue that, but excuse me.
Well, we're gonna attack it and find out.
I would call that a hit.
Yeah, that's a bit of a hit.
And do I add my 1d6?
That's how you would find out, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
No, you do not.
Ah,
Okay.
And there it is.
All right. And I would know that didn't go off, so
Correct.
yeah, it's annoying. So I'll take my second attack and go back to some random part of the wall, floor, whatever.
Yep. And it's just stabbing at the everything.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
You have advantage. That's a hit. So you guys are like ankle deep in like stomach bile and just like stabbing and thrashing at everything. 13 points of damage.
And bonus action,
Bonus action.
we're gonna need a neuralizer.
toss the chatka.
You're gonna need a neuralizer after this.
Something we
And
can't-
this too would be at advantage.
Good thing,
Good thing.
Yeah, no kidding.
but it hits. Congratulations, you were able to successfully hit a creature that you're inside of.
Yay! And another 8 points.
Okay.
And for free action, I will tell Seth really quick. It's like this pods or the tentacles don't do anything to the ship.
Oh, great! The tentacles don't do anything. Killing tentacles doesn't do anything to ship. Nice, thank you.
Although, the tentacle can still attempt to kill a Noctis.
Oh yes, it can.
So this crate that Noctis is in front of lunges forward and bites. Like the top of the crate turns into gnashing teeth, and the box lunges like on a spring-like pseudopod and tries to like snap at Noctis's head. And he ducks just in time as you hear what literally sounds like the lid of a crate being slammed shut right above you as the teeth jam shut.
Jeez.
I want to say an EQ, the mimics that were in one of the games, actually had that as their sound for attack.
Yep. Ari.
Everybody else is in range of my tentacle, right? Everybody but Noctis.
Correct.
It's like right here. Okay. Well, I don't have much left else of special I can do, so I'm back to Eldritching it to death.
Okay.
As a good warlock shit.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
God.
Eldritch Blast.
I mean, that's a hit.
It.
And that's 13 points of damage. And you actually get a second blast at your current level.
Oh, right, and I have to roll for it again.
Right. And that'll be a hit. And that's 9 more points of damage.
And I will roll for my tentacle.
Okay. And that's a hit. Eldritch Pepto Blast. Yes.
That's Eldritch.
Oh,
Okie doke.
and the tentacles, what are?
Hadar goes off on the creature's turn.
Yeah, the creature's turn, not mine. Just except apparently when I cast it.
I generally allow. It's a thing that I do. It's kind of a house rule. Also, partially because I forget. I think it's. I never like when spells don't have an effect on the turn that they're cast.
Yeah, I didn't do that last time, but I noticed when I rolled, it gives me a damage button in Foundry,
Right.
as if I am supposed to. I guess that was just for when it goes off, but
All right. So the ship mimic, on its turn, it will start by taking 2d6 damage.
serious case of indigent.
Here's hoping.
Stomach ulcers.
Potentially fatal.
It is bloodied.
Yay!
Making progress. Making progress.
There we go. Teeny tiny bloody markers. But it is bloodied, and it will pull one of these down. So that crate will start to activate, and it will now see if its ability recharged, because it hasn't yet, which is so frustrating.
Probably not to us, I'm guessing.
No. You guys are really happy that the thing that I attacked you with the first turn that only hit you hasn't been able to hit the entire party at once.
Cool.
You know, the thing that
We're very
did
right, the one
32
that I
points of
have
acid damage?
That no one else does?
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to go with a it's going to get its multi-attack in, and we're going to start with a pseudopod at Gordon, which will hit, doing 8 points of damage.
And we'll do a concentration on the thing.
Gordon's probably the worst off, right? He can have the
Yes.
gentler reaction.
Okay.
Gentlets. What was that again? 1d8.
1d8.
Roll 1d8.
And I will just add the result back to into his hit points, which is 3. But, I mean, still a thing.
It's something.
And
Never know when that could make a difference.
for its second attack, it will pseudopod at Maeve.
Okay.
Nice.
Which it will critically fail.
Don't know what that means. but
I'm
cool.
just squirreling all over the place.
Cat dodge, cat dodge, cat dodge.
Cat dodge.
And then for its last ability, it will bite at the Noctis.
Imagine it doesn't like me right now.
Always after
And
the
that will
blows.
hit.
Why blows?
No.
Barely.
Ow.
And barely does 21 points of damage.
Ow.
Maeve, give it a hairball.
Give it a hairball. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to stay out of its stomach acid. Thank you. Icky. And I'm a kitty and I like to be clean and it's icky.
It will end its turn, taking a save. Which it critically fails.
Yay.
So let's give it double damage. Why not? So 13 points of Hadaring.
No.
Slurpy, 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 slurp.
And it is Sadie's turn.
Yes, it is. Cast Sacred Flame again. I don't know how to target it, but yeah, whatever. Standard roll.
Mhm.
Damage. Normal. 5. Goody.
It passes its saving throw. First one ever.
But anyway, I have bonus actions.
Yay! What do you do with your bonus action?
Bonus action.
Kill it.
Why is this? Okay. No, bonus action. I
Stabby,
don't
stabby.
have nothing to kill it, but I do have healing word.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Keep us
question
alive.
is who is worse a hurta?
I think
The
bacon
Noctis
is
bacon.
or the bacon?
The bacon.
I think the
bacon.
bacon is the worst off.
Help!
Okay.
The bacon is chewy.
Kill it with
If I
Dunamancy.
cast this spell using a spell slot
That's supposed to
second
be
level or
chewing it
higher,
out of here.
1d4 for each slot level above first. So I'm going to cast this as a third level
Okay.
slot.
Yep.
So that should be 3d4s, yes?
Correct.
3d4s. No, that's d6, that's d4.
And does that also get your spellcasting modifier?
No. Yes, it does get my spellcasting modifier.
Roll it again,
plus.
because I didn't see the die roll.
Okay. 2, 3.
Yeah, okay. It's coming up weird, but we'll use that one. So 6 points for the bacon.
Okay.
He
Is
is.
that 6 plus a thing, or?
That's what I asked, and she said no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, it does say
Oh, okay.
creature of your choice within
Oh,
range
sorry,
of hit
that-
points equal
I was trying to
1d4,
look at.
plus your spellcasting modifier.
Plus your spellcasting modifier. Okay. So yeah, then that's 11.
11.
And he is
Good.
again unbloodied.
I'm going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
I think I only get the one bonus action. And
Correct.
That's like
Right.
it.
Yep.
So
That mimic is still on the upper deck, so it can't do anything. So
next time maybe I'll use mass healing word. It's 6 creatures though.
back to the bacons.
All right. First, we'll give it acid. What do you think?
Do it.
'Cause it's
Unbloodied
still-
or unWD-40'd? Unoilied.
Unoiled.
All right, so it will take 7 more points of acid
Mm-hmm.
because
That's
it's still
that's the
that's the line.
that's the
caustic
line, right?
Mhm. And then we will find the appropriate thing. There we go. And the attack's still still at advantage, right?
Correct. That'll hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait,
Because
no.
it's hard to miss something you're inside of.
It is.
9 more points of lightning.
Okay.
And then since I have another attack action, and honestly, we'll just use the tie. I know it's not as good, but
Mm-hmm.
6 more points.
6 more points. More points is more points.
More points is more points.
Points.
And then we'll bonus action with the hand axe.
Go for it.
Because, you know. Well,
Just stabbing at the wall. Just let us out.
Yeah, really.
I tried to do it the nice way. Blow a hole, get out, get everyone escape. Now.
And that'll critically hit.
Critical damage!
Yes! With the meat cleaver. Cleave it.
Meat cleaver.
Cleave it in twain.
And rolling max damage, cleaving all the meats.
All the meats.
Max damage on a crit.
Because I'm getting I'm tired of it. Go!
Reggie, you're up.
Let's see, actually, I need to have rolled a saving throw for concentration already.
No, I
Go down to another damn
That passes.
Please.
Okay. So, I'm going to start with the pokey poke.
Pokey pokey bits.
Poke it.
And that'll hit. You know, for the record, I think this is the first fight we've had where field positioning didn't matter at all because the entire field is positioned in the thing's stomach.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
You're just like, well, no reason to maneuver. Stab, stab, stab.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
And second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Can't believe Sacred Flame only did like 3 damage. Sucks.
That hits. I mean, cantrip.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It is free.
Yep.
I am going to re-roll that damage.
Go for it.
84 plus 1d6 plus 3.
$13 is much
Little bit
better than
better.
5.
Yes.
And bonus action. Oh, actually, let me that one.
So when the mimic goes to a doctor and gets asked what it ate to develop a hernia, right? That'll also hit.
It's gonna be dead. It's not going to the doctor.
12 more.
We're slowly chipping it to pieces.
Hey, Reg, are mimics edible? Because we're gonna.
Gonna find out. Just going to sample all the ships that are out there.
Yeah.
No.
God. No,
Especially the living ones.
All right. So this this crate tentacle over here is going to snap at Gordon, because Gordon is the closest target to snap at.
Stop doing that.
And it will miss.
Yay!
And that one is still upstairs. And this one will snap at Reggie. And it will miss. You know, if its pseudopods were doing anything, this thing would be in so much better shape. Ari, you're up.
Cool.
It just finished its turn, which means it gets more damage.
No, those were pseudopod turns. Those were the extra bits.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for checking, though.
Yeah, it's a good call. And it's intentionally keeping them out of the area of Hadar by making sure that they stay close enough to party members, where party members would have to be in the Hadar for them to be hit as well.
Right.
Which would be bad.
Okay, so that's 11 points of damage on the first blast.
Okay. Second blast.
Also hits. 12 more points of damage.
One. And now technically hits.
That'll also hit. For 8 points of damage. You guys can feel
Try
the
to
ship like
out-tentacle me,
convulsing at this point.
Try to out-tentacle me,
Convulsions
will
are
ya?
good. Convulsions are good.
I
Patron
might
will not stand for this.
Is it Sadie's turn yet?
Pretty sure that was my turn.
Yeah.
It is the other mimic is upstairs. It is now Sadie's turn because the ship mimic critically failed and got moved behind you. So yep, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to tell you now. I didn't tell you last time because I didn't inform you before the turn started. I didn't want to ruin your fun.
Okay.
You can cast a spell either as your action or as a bonus action.
Oh.
So you can't cast 2 spells in a turn. You can cast a spell and a cantrip in a turn. So you can do like the Sacred
So I
Flame
couldn't
and
do
then
Sacred
healing.
Flame and then do
You can because
healing?
Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
Okay.
But as far as leveled spells go, you cannot cast 2 leveled spells in a turn, with the exceptions of when you can, and I'm not going to go into that now.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But last
That
time I
I'm
did
putting that
Sacred
in. I'm
Flame.
putting that in for the comment section. So
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do
Actually.
Sacred Flame again.
okay,
Um, six damage.
passes the saving throw,
Wow.
Okay, so it does less than 6 damage.
so
I
it does
guess.
nothing because it's a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
Basically,
then-
you don't roll to
then
hit;
now
it
I
rolls to
can
save.
do-
But now you can still do the same thing. Yeah.
Now I can do the bonus action.
Mhm.
I'm going to use Mass Healing Word,
Okay.
which is really gonna affect like 2 people when I could do 6, but
I mean, hit the entire party anyway. Just didn't
I think everybody.
because I think everybody might have a nick or 2.
yeah,
I think
okay.
I-
So it doesn't hurt.
Okay. Yep. 1d4. No, okay. Casting 6 creatures and gain hit points up to 1d4 and your spellcasting modifier. So 1d4 and spellcasting modifier. Does that mean damage?
You-
6.
Yes. So everyone will
plus
heal
5.
6.
Okay.
Plus 5.
That's include. You rolled a 1
Or-
plus
and-
5 is 6.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. My bad.
Fine.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Should I be adding that on now or?
Oh yeah. Everyone right now
Yeah.
heal 6 hit
Yeah.
points.
Cool.
And then it is the ship mimic's turn. And at the
Great.
start of its turn, it will take 2d6 hit
Please.
points of damage because Ulcer of Hadar.
It's cold. Also of an R. Yeah.
And then it will pull down 1 more Gripply, and it'll put the Gripply right there. And then you will do... It will use a... No. All wrong. It will use it's going to use its multi-attack. The first part is to Pseudopod Reggie, which misses because all attacks against Reggie have to miss. It's in his contract. We will then pseudopod against.
Wish.
We will then pseudopod against Gordon, which will hit, and that does 12 points of damage.
I'm doing my concentration save.
And your spell is still in play. And because it is tired of all of this healing shit, it will now bite at Maeve.
How
Okay,
much
bring it
damage
on.
was that I took here
Ish.
a minute ago? Oh, you're
And it misses.
Eh,
And now at the end of its turn, it will fail a save. And now it will take 2d6 additional Ulcer of Hadar damage, which is 10 more.
I already used my reaction this round.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is now this Mimic's turn, and this Mimic is going to attack at, it is going to bite at Seth, because Seth didn't get attacked this turn, and we don't want her to feel lonely.
Yeah.
It, however, misses. And we are back at the top of the bacon again.
First, acid, line of acid. 7 more.
I mean, 7 at a time.
A little bit at a time.
Chipping away at it from the inside.
And then
shouldn't
we
have swallowed
commence
us,
with the
I
tie.
say.
Which,
That will still hit.
Goodness. Woo! Thank goodness for that. And verse damage.
9 points damage.
9 points damage. And then the second Zark.
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 That will hit.
Normal damage.
10 points of damage.
Zark. And then, oh yeah. I have a meat cleaver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A rather special meat cleaver at this point.
I have a special meat cleaver at this point.
Not
Which-
nearly as special.
Completely. Not nearly special.
Aw.
And that makes it a Noctis turn.
I shouldn't be using. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be using the meat cleaver because that goes against strength. I should be using the knife. Oh well.
It's fine.
Anyway, down the normal route.
That's a hit. Perhaps our most boring yet most terrifying combat ever.
Mhm.
Stabby.
Because this is
I
one
mean-
this is one that had that total party kill possibility, right? You were all in the thing's gullet.
Yeah.
It
You
still
know.
does.
Oh yeah, it still does. 8.
Mm-hmm. A critical hit instead of a critical miss.
Oh, my
Which die
goodness.
came first? The critical miss. So there you go.
Doot, doot, doot.
28 points damage.
Yeet.
Yes.
The ship is like literally howling and rocking back and forth.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, that's what you get.
Don't
Like
bring
I
that
said,
tell you to watch
won't be
it.
nothing.
Mhm.
Still hits.
It still hits.
Ugh. Another 7 points.
Okay. So, I'm now going to explain a thing. Okay. There are several crates in this room,
Yeah.
which you will now be very easily able to determine are in fact not part of the mimic.
Ah.
Oh, good.
Okay. There are, in fact, 3 crates.
Okay.
You can tell this because at this point, the mimic dies, and everything that is the ship starts to shrink and constrict.
Oh, crap.
Now, I told you that story to tell you this one. You now have to figure out a way out of the ship before you get stuck in the corpse of the mimic.
Crap.
Well, I am going to climb up the wall,
Okay?
climb to the second floor, climb up the wall,
Do you have climbing?
climb to the third. Yes, I have climbing speed. Yes.
Nice. Climbing up the shriveling up dead husk will be considered difficult terrain.
Okay.
So you will get half of your climbing speed. But your climbing speed is in fact 35, so
Yes.
17, you will actually make it back onto the main deck.
Then I will take the
In
rope
that
out of
turn.
my pack
Okay?
and get that set to lower down.
Okay.
If I can do it in the same turn, I will. But I assume getting up there would.
If you still
Take
had
most
your
of my
bonus action, I would let you do it this turn, but you don't.
Yes.
If you spend a
Well-
fate point, I will let you do it this turn.
Why wouldn't I have my bonus action?
Because you just swung with your bonus action?
Oh. So the turn it dies, I'm climbing up. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah.
Because you haven't moved in the
Yeah.
turn. You just killed it. You haven't moved in this turn.
It's still the same
So
round.
your
Okay.
movement in this turn is to go, it's dead, it's shrinking, me by, straight up, and go, oh wait, you guys can't climb. And now if you spend if you spend a fate point, you can
Okay,
get an
it's
action
free, I just
so that
did
you can
one.
throw the rope down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend the fate point to
Okay.
do the
And
action
Sadie gave
surge
you one,
and
so
rip the rope.
Sadie just
You don't
spent.
even
Oh,
have to
Thank
minus
you,
it.
Rate.
yeah, so I don't have to change anything. It's so convenient.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
darn.
convenient.
Okay.
Oh my
So
god.
up and ding, 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 ding. And I'll also look down at Zeph and it's like, open the crates if you want, but we've got our way out.
Yes, open the crates.
Okay.
Open the crates.
I am going to mark exactly where the crates are.
Uh-huh.
For that, I want the 3 players who are still in the basement to each roll me a d6.
Okay. I got a 1.
Okay, so
This location.
there is a crate here.
Huh?
There is a crate here.
Uh-huh.
And there is a crate here.
Yeah, fuck that one.
We got the 2, and we're gone.
You could just
Bye.
dismiss the Hadar.
It doesn't matter. It's still really far away. It takes
Yeah.
a whole round to get over there, a whole round to get back, and then you
Yeah.
start climbing.
Okay, let's
Don't
do
have
that.
time.
Okay.
We can grab the 2 close by, but then it's fucking buy time.
Yeah.
This mimic, who is not dead, because as we determined that the
But they're
the
separate.
tendrils are in fact separate entities. Which means I shouldn't have just erased the 4 that were upstairs that could all be on Noctis. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh well, they got lost. Their problem.
Is going to try to bite the bacon,
Because bacon is tasty.
because bacon is tasty. It will succeed in biting the bacon for 12 points of damage.
But it's a new round and it can do less, right?
Yes, it is a new round, so you can use your reaction if you wish.
Tentacle protection. Tentacle of protection.
So tentacle of protection. So you take 4 points less. So there you go. You're at 22. You still need to make a concentration saving throw to maintain your spell if you want to still maintain your acid spell.
I really don't want to maintain my acid spell. I don't think there's a point because the thing's already dead.
Okay. So then don't worry about your concentration saving throw. We will
Right.
simply auto-fail that and ditch the concentration.
Yes.
Okay. This box is going to flooper over this way and attack Sadie. Or at least
Oh, goody.
attack Maeve. Biting. All the biting. That is quite a hit, but not quite a crit.
Ow.
And 16 points of damage to Sadie. Or to Maeve. Not to Sadie, because that would be rude.
That would be rude.
And Steph, it is your turn.
Awkward moments.
All right. Well, if we try to climb, we have to disengage from these things, so I may as well try to fry them. Okay, fry. I'm going to start with the one to the right,
Okay.
because my tentacle can attack the one to the left. So let's
That's
start with
fair.
the one to the right. Eldritch Blast, attack. This is back to normal instead of advantage.
Correct.
See, that's what I get for being honest.
It'll still hit.
I'll still hit.
Mhm.
Damage. Doesn't seem to matter. But there's a bonus to that. So.
Yeah.
I don't know how many points they have.
A pretty good
Well,
amount.
you
Not-
can Eldritch Blast
not
twice,
dead.
remember?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to do the second time.
Okay.
I just want to make sure it wasn't already dead.
That will miss.
Okay, well that was useless, so Tentacle is going to attack the near one.
Okay.
I was trying to kill both of them, but I'm going to fail miserably.
That'll hit. Okay.
Alright, so...
You just cancel the spell.
I did cancel the spell. There's not a hole in the wall from the spell, is there?
I'm going to say sure.
Aha!
I'm going to say it ripped a hole in the side of the mimic. It did enough damage
Ah.
at this point.
So there is another point of egress.
Yeah. Let's say it is here is a hole.
Okay. Can I go anyway, drag a chest out the hole on the way by?
Yes. One mimic will get an attack of opportunity.
I'm fine with this.
Okay.
I assumed as much. I can still keep shooting in at them from outside the hole.
You can. Bite of
That
opportunity.
is my point.
Bite of opportunity
Fine.
hits. For 9 points of damage that you don't care about, and you have a box of loot. You have acquired a loot box, and you move 10 feet to get here to acquire the loot box, and then you have your 30 feet remaining of your swimming speed as you go out the hole.
Like diagonal out the hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm out the hole with one box. And sorry, I tried to kill those on my way out, but you all still have a chance to do so. Oh, and yeah, I think that was everything. I think I did everything.
There you go. I remade the wall, so there's a hole.
Yay! Thank you.
And that is now Sadie's turn. And also let me remove.
Yeah, remove
Can
some-
I grab the box and the bacon and go out the hole? Or
You
go
can
up
grab
the rope?
either the box or the bacon.
Grab the box.
All right, I'm grabbing the box and I'm taking the rope.
Okay.
And I have climb speed. I don't know if it's difficult terrain or.
The climbing speed will help. You will get 1 attack of opportunity against you from the other
That's okay.
one on the way past. So it is a bite of opportunity.
Okay.
It's a nom of opportunity.
Nom of opportunity. It successfully noms. You take 13 points of damage.
Yep.
And you successfully grab the other loot box. So you move
Pulley up the rope like my tail is on
5 feet to get the box, 5, 10, 15, 20 to get back to the rope.
Okay.
And then 10 feet up, you are not to the top floor yet, but you are out of the hold.
Okay. Come on, Bacon!
And it is now mimics with nothing to attack but Bacon. First bite of Bacon is a miss. Second bite of Bacon,
Also,
that's a hit.
Not so
dang.
much a miss. Not so much a miss.
For 10 points of damage.
Ow.
And it is now Bacon's turn.
Okay.
Get out.
I have
Zark or
35
Taffety
foot
Bye?
Fred, I don't have... you have a subscriber discount on merch on the web store, which is better than the Black Friday sale. So there you go, because all of my subs automatically get a discount. So you will get a better sale than you would get from the Black Friday sale. Also, if you wanted to wait, there's a couple new designs that are going to be going up this coming Thursday or Saturday. So if you wanted to wait a week, you still should be able to get them before Christmas. But yeah, so in case anybody doesn't know, there is a the Steam the Stream Element store has a baked-in discount for subs of the channel. It varies a little bit based on the item, so take this with a grain of salt. It is about 12% for tier 1 subs, about 20% for tier 2 subs, and about 33% for tier 3 subs. Some items are more, some items are less. It's based on the cost factor of the item, but if you are sub to the channel, if you are sub to the channel and you get like 2 t-shirts a month, it more than paid for the cost of the sub, basically. But yeah, anyone who is sub to the channel automatically gets discounts on that store. It should show up when you're buying a thing. If it doesn't, let me know, and I can always double check to make sure you got it and PayPal you money if it didn't work right. But I've yet to have somebody have it not work right, so we're good. In any event, we are back to the bacon.
Okay. So I have 35-foot movement because of my powered armor,
Yes.
right? Give me a minute. Nope. I'm not gonna get there.
You can, if you don't attack, you can take a double action to move.
Okay.
So you can move, so that would give you 70 feet, which should get you to the crate and then to the hole in the wall.
Damn it.
Would it get me through the hole in the wall?
Knock it off.
I don't think it would get me through the hole in the wall.
45 feet to be able to pick up the crate,
And then you should be able to.
and then
just
20
sneak
feet to
out.
get to the hole. So 25 feet would get you out the hole. So yes.
Yeah. Just to where I am, which should be good enough.
Right. Yell up. Pick me up on the side! Double move, pick up a crate, and jump out the window.
Okay.
Or jump up the hole.
You will
Because
be able to get the crate.
I am not getting chomped on anymore. Thank you.
Well,
Have
you're
a
going to
nice
get chomped on once because it's going to get an attack of opportunity when you disengage.
Oh,
What?
really? I thought he was out of range.
The one that's right here.
Oh, I can't see that one. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
that one.
God.
Okay.
So
Well,
there
in
will
that
be
case,
there will be
Fine.
one more chomping.
That's okay. We're good. We're good. I got cards ready. You're good.
Yeah, we got cards. I should have thought of that.
And the attack roll misses.
This is swoosh.
So Bacon makes it
Yay.
Free
over to the
bacon.
crate, out the hole in the wall, and is right next to
Floating next to Seth.
floating next to Seth, who will be able to grab him by the collar of the armor and
Right.
swim him up to the surface, which will put you right under the boat. At the same time as Noctis finishes pulling Sadie up to the main deck, and the two of them
Yay.
then run out the door and onto the boat.
frack me. What a mess. Oh,
We narrowly escaped
And
that.
you see the death throes of a massive creature, like tentacles extended out. The entire prow of the front of the ship is just a massive gaping maw. It's where there should be portholes along the front, you just see lidless eyes that have rolled back, and the entire thing is like convulsing and twisting and shrinking as it is no longer capable of maintaining its form and extending its size out. So it's starting to shrink in a little bit.
ew.
When are
Ew.
we gonna learn not to try
Ew.
to tentacle me?
I don't know. They should know this.
And with
Everybody in
that,
space should know this.
you guys are going to get safely back to the second wind, and that's where we're going to end for tonight. Because we are stupidly
Yay.
over time. But
Oh my
We'll do it
god.
later.
but
We are
oddly,
already
nobody
turned
cared.
into pumpkins.
So if you're in chat, now would be the time where you get to decide who gets free fate point. Do you want to give it to Sadie/Mafe for keeping the entire party alive? Because if she didn't, they were dead. Do you give it to Gordon/Bacon for activating greed mode and snagging the extra loot? Do you give it to
Boxes.
Ari/Seth for the round over round of extra 2d6 plus 2d6 damage from the Ulcer of Hadar? Or do we give it to Noctis/Reggie for the general awesomeness of just stabbing things for the rest of eternity?
Gotta be Sadie. Gotta be Sadie. I was actually thinking about
You got the
where
last
did the
box.
worst pun come from?
Is it bad you had your cards and I was hovering over a -1 to the mimic? No, I don't think you were the only one. I think right at that moment, if that
thing had
extra
bit him,
attack
I
had
had
hit,
a
it was going to be
20
nope.
20-point potion.
All of a nope.
Oh, 3 bacons. Bacon wins.
3 bacon.
2 Sadies, 3 Bacons. Any more votes? Bacon for the This is Sparka moment. Okay, you know what?
Fair.
About that.
That's fair. That was a good highlight.
Forgotten about that. Oh man.
Awesome. Okay, well, I gotta be going soon.
That,
Yeah,
that-
I
I
know.
got a
yeah, we
doctor's
are
appointment in the morning.
we are quite out. I will find the
I
fate
really
points
want to
and
know
fix
what the
it.
loot is, but I don't think we got time.
We don't, because I don't even have it rolled yet. So we will go over that
Okay.
later.
We'll do it next time.
But don't worry, it will be fun because this was a big fight.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
I mean, it was only 400 hit points. You guys had that.
Totally had that.
We did have that.
We did have that.
You did have that. And no cards were played to add to damage or roll or change your chances to hit. You actually just had that straight up.
Yeah.
I forgot to add fire. I had 4 fire damage. I could have added 4
I
fire
had
damage.
1, but I was waiting to see if I
Well,
really.
now you can save them for later when they'll be more needed, because apparently they weren't needed
Yeah.
now. All right, so that's a point for Bacon. If you've enjoyed this show and you would like to see more of them, we have and we do this on live on Twitch. We have a campaign on Tuesday nights. We have a campaign on Thursday nights that I get to play in. We have a Drakenheim campaign on Saturday nights, and we have our Spelljammer campaign that we film live on Sundays with these lovely, lovely peoples. If you're watching this on YouTube, come visit us on Twitch. If you are watching this on YouTube, also please like, please subscribe, do all of the things. If you are watching this on Twitch, go check us out on YouTube, youtube.com/secondclasselitist, where you can watch all of the back videos for all of the campaigns. They are a little bit behind for health reasons. I didn't get any posts up this week. I apologize. I should be able to get back on track again moving forward. However, thank you all very much for being here. I hope that you guys had fun. We're going to do Stupid Waves, and we will see you all next time. Bye-bye.